Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live. I'm back at it again, folks. It's a Feel Good Friday. We got Smackdown. We got AAA and NXT. Bringing Worlds Collide. We got it all, folks. And we will be your live reaction to all the action here tonight. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're feeling good. You're doing good. Life is treating you well. But we got all the wrestling. We got lots to talk about. So make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons and strap in, strap on. Grab your snacks. Grab your Feel Good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you WWE Smackdown tonight. And that's not all, folks. There's more as we bring you NXT and AAA World Collide. A busy night here on the channel. We'll be up all night long until we have to be. But lots of action, lots of news, lots of excitement, lots of rumors. I see that chat filling up. We want triple digits in the chat, folks. So make sure you hit all those buttons. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe, and go get your merch and join all our socials. But it's going to be a fun one. Me and that pretty face have you all night long. And if you don't know who we are, well, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick. And I know we're talking about being up all night, my guy, but we found out at least in 2027 we'll be, up with the morning birds and everything like that, because WrestleMania going to Saudi Arabia.
The big news. If you guys didn't see it, there was a press conference today. Remember, click that little bell because we did jump on live and cover it. It was a little, but that's what those kind of events are. And simply came out and announced that this is official, that we are going to Riyadh, and the crash out has begun, Nick. But yeah, WrestleMania 43, Saudi Arabia, first one outside of North America. Let's go.
Those TKO veins are starting to really show themselves and really run deep, because this sounds so much like UFC, Dana White. We've got almost a residency with WrestleMania in Vegas now, it seems, and then
Fighter
the next
Island
one shows in Saudi Arabia. When is New Orleans going to get their WrestleMania?
Right. I think they're going to get other shows instead of WrestleMania. I know some of the UK fans were upset, but I mean, London's been trying for a while, but you can't control the politics or the bids. This idea that again, nobody should, is just the way business works. At the end of the day, this is how it is. I want good wrestling events. I want big wrestling events. I do agree with you that I'm a little concerned. We've seen Slim Jim tables and a lot of extra events. I've seen a lot of people talking about, not feeling it. I've seen other people like the demise of WWE. Meanwhile, it doesn't feel like that to me. I do worry that they are pushing too far into that corporate realm where people are going. If there was ever a window for Tony to kind of rejuvenate and actually wake up AEW, it might be now.
We've said this before. We said this even when they were doing the Slim Jim tables. I'm out here shaking like literally the Doc's alive. Like we've been saying this for the longest time of Tony. They are pricing fans out and everything because wrestling fans won't speak with their wallets. Because people are still paying these prices somehow. But Tony, be the family friendly. Well, not the family friendly, be the family affordable company. You just need to sort your shit out a little bit more. Yeah, that's how you want to be the alternative. You don't, right now, being the indie shit is not being the alternative. Be the family, that mom and pop can take their, two brats to the wrestling show and everything, and it doesn't cost them an arm and a leg. It doesn't cost them $200 a pop to sit in the nosebleeds.
No, I mean, again, I think there's again, people will speak with their wallet. I did see a lot of fans out there, and I hate to tell you this, guys. If you are in the United States of America, if you're in Canada even, to a lesser extent, and you're going out and you're like, oh, well, so much for going to that. There's more people over there. There's billions. And people are going to flock to this.
That is a thing, though. You've basically priced out. We've literally made countries that can't go.
But no, I mean, in the sense that there's so many people, like this is going to sell out quick. Apparently, they're trying to do it in 92,000 seat stadium. Will that play out? I mean, they're going to pack this. There's going to be people like the people from India, people from Pakistan, people from the European countries, UK. Like people are going to flood this show.
If I was the UK, I don't go and protest.
Yeah, but again, they're going to go. And I know a lot of people out there, are saying, "Oh, I'm done with it." One person said, "I haven't watched WWE since 1985." Then your opinion doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, I truly believe that as much as people are crashing out, much as people are mad, we see it all the time. I saw a very important post from Chris Bay. Shout out Chris Bay. Hope he's doing well. And he said, social media is not real life. And that's what, like, I think people get caught up in this whirlwind of like this pocket of internet fans are really upset and therefore the whole world's upset. It's not the case. They're selling out every single night. They are packing buildings. And whether we like it or not, whether you like the booking or not, the fans that are paying money are having a ball. We've had a lot of big things happen, and you guys will be there. Now, if you don't want to be there for that show and you're giving up on the Fed, good. Maybe you'll stop tweeting about them. You'll stop whining. You'll stop crying. You'll start, doing something else. Like all we hear is just,
oh, man's got a soundboard.
All the board.
Pause. Yeah, but well, if you're gonna not watch it, at least watch us. We'll still keep you covered. We'll save you some money there and everything like that. But I mean, if this is again goes back to with the R-Truth situation, with the We Want Cross situation, that seems like it's gone quiet. If you're really going to be about this, then WWE fans need to speak with their wallets at this point. This is that's the only way that corrects any of this, that puts a debt in their plan or anything like that, makes them reconsider.
Yeah, I think the ball is rolling too far too fast, and I think that people
because they stop buying tickets to like U.S. shows and everything.
But it's never going to happen, Nick. It's not going to happen.
That's why. If everyone that's griping about it really feels that way, so then you need to actually speak about it and be about it. Yeah. And if that's really going to be the case, then we would have gone cross back. Then R-Truth would be world champion.
Right? Do you really think that a few dozen thousand people in middle America, are belly aching is really going to impact them when they have 200,000 people pour into this event, not counting their side events? You really think they give a flying fuck? Not one, none. They have zero to give. Zero.
It depends. Well, I mean, if you look at, the dislikes on the video are almost double the likes on the video and everything. Yeah. I mean,
it's engagement. They don't give a shit.
Fair enough. I mean, if we're gonna go that whole route with it, because there is still that pocket, and we know that pocket exists. That I'm not gonna watch. That you're gonna watch. You're still gonna do it. You're not gonna follow through with anything you say. Respectfully, you're still gonna watch the shows. Yeah. Granted, I'm concerned because a lot of the Saudi shows have been very mid, and I don't really exactly want a mid WrestleMania.
No, I talked about this this afternoon. I believe Triple H has a different approach to the Saudi shows than Vince did. We've seen some kind of decent things under the international shows feel more important with trips. This being a WrestleMania, they're going to go big. And how big do they go? We're only going to find out. And again, this whole idea about they only care about the money. I think Scott in the chat, I won't click on it yet. Chat, we will say hello in a moment as we got under 10 minutes. But the shareholders don't care. They're raking in the money. They're happy about life. And ultimately, and that's what he said. Thank you for this. But ultimately, if you were selling your car and a guy came up to you and offered you $200 for your car, but the guy down the road who you don't really like, it's a little sketchy, offered you $5,000, everyone that can hear my voice right now is taking the $5,000. There's no moral stand. And then this idea about the nationalist of it all is very American driven. And at the end of the day, a lot of these countries and a lot of the people from countries that are bad mouthing other countries, over 114 million people went to Saudi Arabia in 2024. They're hoping to have 130 million people through the door by 2027. Again, it's we got to be careful when we're throwing stones and judging. Well, I'm not watching on some moral principle, but you'll get your shoes and your phones from sweatshops. You'll criticize other cultures and companies. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's selective rage. And I think at the end of the day, people are going to show up and watch. And I think they're going to try and blow the fucking roof right off the place.
Well, I will appreciate what you said right there, because that, to me, of having you as the Canadian friend and everything like that, of outside the U.S. bubble, because it does seem now that you even said it, it's very U.S. centric of like, well, the hell with them, I'm not going. I don't know if there was so much. I mean, UK fans were upset because they didn't get a WrestleMania in London or anything, so they're going to be upset about it. Does it mean that they're not going to go, though?
No. And that's the exciting part about this. Now, I mean, I think as fans, I implore people, and I saw one big person out there, he hates AEW now. He hates WWE, but he watches like he makes a living covering wrestling. It's really baffling. This idea that 2025 has been like not entertained, like 2025 is not going well for WWE. I think a lot of amazing things have happened that get overlooked by the internet audience. I think the fans that are paying tickets and paying merch and paying extra money to go to these events have really enjoyed AJ Lee, CM Punk for the most part. You know, just random shit. Jelly Roll has a match. People coming back from injury. People returning. Nikki Bell is here. I don't like it, but she is. There's been so much to kind of dive into. I actually think it might be fatigue, not, you know, the wrestling sucks. I think we've got a lot of entertaining shows.
Well, there has to be a reason as to why people are willing to pay that price and everything to go to these shows. Like, it can't just be, respectfully, I'm going to put a lot of faith in a lot of humanity right now, that we're all not just mindless sheep and, oh, WWE's having a show, I must go. No, that they're choosing to invest that time and invest that money and spend that extra time of still, we'll go out and make a whole weekend out of it of going for SummerSlam or anything like that. The product has to warrant the ticket price and the ticket value and everything. Now, granted, they can at times try and push that a little too hard, but people are still paying it. People are still showing up. People are still showing up in droves.
And they're happy about it. We talk about the engagement, the millions and millions and hundreds of millions. YouTube's on fire. Netflix is on fire. You know, they sign all, you know, ESPN's about to be a thing. Like, in what world aren't they doing well? Like, in what aspect? And people, well, we deserve the sentiment I read earlier. The fans deserve better from the WWE. I'm you know, is 2025 going to go down as the best year in wrestling history? No, but it did have a lot of twists and turns, and we do this every week. Last week, you know, we're getting 7s, 8s, 7, 8s. Yeah, some weeks we get a 6, but on average, 7, 8. We've had 9s because of all the holy fuck Brock's here. Cena's kind of crazy promo. Oh my God, AJ Lee's back. 10, 10, 10, 10.
Right.
Like, I mean, based on what we witnessed with our chat, it doesn't seem that crazy.
No, not at all. And like you said, it might just be more because there is so much wrestling that it's fatigue. And I think the chat might be fatigued of us talking. So maybe we should say hi to them.
You're like, talk to us. Let's go. No, folks out there, hope you're happy, healthy, and safe. We'll remind everybody out there, immediately after SmackDown, we will switch our coverage to AAA and NXT Worlds Collide. Dom can be champ, and so much more. We got a multi-person tag match, 8-man tag. We have the intergender match. We have a whole bunch of shit going on.
Fabio Apache versus Natalia.
There you go. Natty's in the building. So yeah, that's in Vegas. We will be staying live for that here tonight. And don't forget, like, share, subscribe. Help us grow the empire, folks, as day by day we're chipping away. And we got so much coming your way. Down by the Bay, might go make something with Clay. We just made.
Hey, what do you say? I think Clay might be in the chat.
But yeah, let's say hello to the people just because I read the wrong. This is how you know it's a Feel Good Friday. I read our like runtime clock as the countdown clock. So we were 7 minutes in. I thought we had 7 minutes to go. So I thought we were doing very poor.
Hey, we managed to end up like literally dead center in the middle anyway. So it worked out perfectly. It's like last night with the dirt sheet debate. If we didn't know what to do and we were done at 35 minutes, we're like, but wait, there's more.
Right, let's go. But Zach, Chocolate Milk Day, National Chocolate Milk Day. Sounds like a good day. Let's go.
I'm a strawberry milk guy. I don't fuck with chocolate milk, respectfully.
You don't fuck with chocolate milk? I don't really care for strawberry.
Well, then see, that's why we're brothers. We're,
Yeah, I don't know about strawberry.
We're polar opposites. You're the yin to my yang.
What else we got? Dennis, shout out to the King. Yes, the King did suffer another stroke. Reports are that he is back at home again. The man's had ups and downs with his health over the last few years. Him and JR have had battles. So hope the King, the legend, the OG GOAT is feeling okay at home.
Yeah, always sucks to see your heroes get old.
Right, Eric, how you doing? Wrestling for Life buddies. Can't wait for it. Jade first Tiffy tonight, Drew versus Randy, and get well to the King Lawler as well. Yeah, let's not ignore the fact that tonight we do have the women's world title on the line. Tiffy, Jade, Brock's in the building. Cody's supposed to be here. Sammy open challenge, Nick. Drew versus Randy. And of course, like I said, the title match.
Yeah, and I think we just glossed over the fact that Brock's going to be there too as well. The beast incarnate, just there for a hop, skip, and a jump. Well, that might be as many words as Brock says in his promo. Does Brock get involved with Sammy in his open challenge, seeing how he F5 Sammy too last week, and they have a little bit of that Canadian relationship and everything.
That's a funny way to look at it. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting if Sammy puts out the open challenge and Brock comes out, but before they can even ring the bell, Brock just dusts him again. Like, goodbye. Doesn't even care about the title, just walks off.
F5s him, doesn't pin him, anything, just walks out. Sammy wins on count out. Brock just, I beat
that kind of vibe, maybe. Right? Just because, you want to be buddy with Cena? I'll F5 you again. But we'll see. I mean, we haven't heard Brock speak. It'll be very interesting when he tries to speak. And we'll see what the fans have to say about it.
Right.
Kevin's with us. Gabe, welcome. Dan, Lieutenant Dan. Holy shit, it's Friday already. Let's go. The weekend is here, folks. Silas, look, I'm looking forward to streaming to Smackdown. It's been a minute since I've been able to sit down and watch both. Well, there you go. It's a good night to have a good night.
Right, and actually, absolutely. I'm trying to say words.
Absolutely.
We got you covered. As we were saying, if WWE prices you out, we got you covered. If you just watch us, we'll keep you up to date on everything that's going on.
Yeah, and I think we'll save it. It just made me like, and another thing. But yeah, no, for sure. Kevin, let's go. Gabe, let's go.
Well, you're running it back.
I'm running it back. Everyone gets 2 hellos today. Clay Lewis, welcome back. Cherokee George at the WWE announcement today at WrestleMania 40 at Saudi. If I had $10 for every "you sold out" chat response, I'd be a millionaire. No shit. People are losing it. And some people are crazy. But ultimately, what I thought was funny was people that were taking like freeze frames. And like there's like the wrestlers standing back there and they're like, look how much they don't even care about Saudi. Like they clearly are upset. No, they're standing there bored because they got to listen to their boss talk. That's all that was happening, folks. Like they're just trying to like, oh no, they go there. They get paid big money to go there. They're good.
On one hand, you do wonder if there is at least a sliver of truth to that. But let me finish. Let me finish my point, sir. I was actually going to agree with you if you'd let me finish. That there is still part of it to where, like you said, they are getting paid. Like it is still part of the job and all of that. I mean, Taker stole your swag, bar for bar and everything.
Right. Taker came to play. Yeah. So, I mean, let's not read too much into silly shit like that. Evening all, the WWE got that one. Perfect. Welcome back, Cherokee George. Christian, what's up? SmackDown Worlds Collide. Looking forward to Canelo versus Crawford tomorrow night in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is bumping. All the things happening in Vegas.
Well, again, that feels very fitting because it's got the TKO ties to it. I mean, the WWE, the pre-show and the post-show are going to be on WWE's YouTube channel.
Right? Crazy.
Yeah, it just so fits that WrestleMania goes back again and says screw New Orleans. It goes back to WrestleMania or go back to Las Vegas.
And we still don't even like it. There has to be more to that story, but we'll find out one day. And I mean, realistically, this idea that anyone deserves anything seems crazy to me. Julie, let's go. Christian, let's go. Hefe, what's up, Hefe?
What up, my guy?
There you go. Boston, how you doing, buddy? Kevin's back with us. Z-Man, Byron, Boston says, what a joke, but why? Well, why is it a joke? Twitch isn't live. Yeah, no, we're twitching out right now. I see a little error code kind of messed me up earlier, but let's see.
There we go.
There we go.
Are we twitching now?
We're twitching a little more. Dale, the OG, let's go. But so ultimately, what I want from the fans, other than the rage and those using key words to express how mad you are, why is it a joke ultimately? What is the joke of it?
Well, I'm very interested to see, like you said, of your outside perspective of honestly to get more perspective from wrestling fans that don't live in the US, because it does seem every Twitter account that's crashing out over this is a US based account. If it's worldwide, if international fans still feel the same way, then we've got some truth in the matter. We've got some things we need to speak about, we need to talk about.
No, for sure. And I think ultimately, I do think there's UK fans that are upset and disappointed. I wonder if that was the case. I mean, the idea that there's been like 38, 39 WrestleManias in the US, a couple in Canada, and this is the first time, I can't believe that would be the part of the rage of like, it should be here. Or is it just, fuck Saudi Arabia?
It is a bit, I think, the narrative that's gone around Saudi Arabia now. Granted, they are getting the Royal Rumble too as well, so I almost want to see how that does first. Yeah. And now, do you think that there's any possibility that they do the rumored 2 WrestleManias in a year, to where they do the one in Saudi and then they do the other somewhere else?
No, I think what they do is we have a huge SummerSlam in the States, and then we have a huge WrestlePalooza like this year. I think they'll try and bring that back. I think they're trying to monopolize the calendar. But yeah, I don't see them doing 2 WrestleManias, one over there, one over here. I think legitimately people heard they might be doing a show over there. And again, rumor, people report it like it's facts. But here's your WrestleMania. It's going to be there. And we have other shows that you're going to enjoy.
We don't need to click. Well, you don't have to click on it because I know we're still going through people, but I see UMDB he brings up a super valid point that I hadn't really thought of. Okay. Then, my favorite indie promotion won't be able to grift off WWE for a week. I'm angry. IWC. That's a part of it. Think about it. So Monday Night Raw is going to be in, Saudi. What indie shows that have normally, whenever you have a WrestleMania weekend, GCW, Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory, any wrestling promotion worth its salt migrates around WrestleMania because that's where all the wrestling fans are.
But what you need to do is create your own thing. Like now you have a chance to pick somewhere in the States and all converge on it and have your own Mania weekend without the WWE. And maybe it might not be as lucrative. But
should this help the indies? Yeah, help the indies that way.
Phone up Tony, get Tony involved. The anti-Mania weekend.
Well, and that's kind of what built that's what built AEW. And it's one of those, again, if you've been priced out of WWE, go support your local independent show. It's so funny you bring up Spaz because the man's out there always championing Destiny Pro Wrestling. So again, if WWE as a fan has priced you out, there is plenty of other good wrestling out there, and support your local independent wrestling promotion.
Right. What's up, Spaz? What's up, Jose? What's up, Big One? Klaatu back at it. How you doing? I guess real quick, I'll step back. Spaz, Mega, Ronan, top 3 from last night, I do believe. Are we finally going to get Roman and The Rock? Nick, it's past its moment, and 2027 feels like way past the moment.
Yeah, but 2027 feels like they're going to make it the moment.
What if it's like a mid-card feature? Like we still have
Hell no. Dwayne, The Rock, the big cock that walks and everything is not going on. Saudi is not paying. The alleged sum that they're going to pay Dwayne is the highest amount of money that's ever been paid to
another human being
has ever lived, could ever live, will ever live. So this has to. They don't ask just for Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns versus Dwayne. One of those two. If this is going to be some mid-card open the show thing, this is all the drones, all the pyro,
I agree. It's going to be huge.
There with 2 gasoline pumps
shooting oil in the air. It couldn't be a mid-card match like Hogan The Rock.
Hell no. The amount of money they would pay for
I don't know, but you couldn't have like a big world championship match.
The People's Championship match?
I don't think that's going to be the case. But I mean, if these two are, where's Roman at in 2 years, and where is Rock at? I mean, right now he's 80 pounds lighter, looking. I know it's for a movie, but he's got to find that intimidating weight again when he's done this movie. So we don't know. So I mean, if you had the Rock and Roman on the card, and then you also had, fucking whatever, you have your usual shit, and then you have a main event that's Cody, fucking HBK, because Saudi. I mean, I think they're going to stack this one up where there are going to be crazy, weird matches in the middle of this show.
What do we get? Well, someone I'm saying it in the chat. Do we get a Stone Cold run in or anything? Does Taker still get involved?
Taker's
they're
definitely
gonna pay it through the fucking nose for all of this.
They
I
wouldn't
still
go
won't
to-
let it go that WrestleMania 39 should have been when we got Rock Roman, and we fucking didn't.
Yeah, you're right. And again, I mean, I kind of agree with you in a lot of ways. Scott, hello. Spaz, hello. Jose, hello. But yeah, there you go. Scott showing it out. The investment's going up. What's up, guys? Another Smackdown Friday. Let's go, Anthony. Christian, we got you. Damien, welcome back. Byron, we already got you. The New Patrol on the loose. Let's go. The champ is here. Half a champ.
Well, and we got to mention this. We will be deciding a new champ. We won't have a tie anymore. Now we have to decide if we're making it so you just got to be here for Worlds Collide, or we're going across the show.
No, SmackDown's just, we're going to hang out and do our thing. It's less work for us. And then Worlds Collide, the title will be on the line tonight.
See if one of them can leave double champ there, like Dom.
Right. So this is a warm-up for Ronan and MDB and everybody else. The last few Saudi shows have not been bad. Now, this is one thing I did want to address with you.
Mm-hmm.
The shows have been better. The crowds have been phenomenal in Saudi. Like the last few times to Saudi, if we brought up the footage, those crowds were fine. Those crowds were strong. Those crowds were loud. So, yeah. I mean, it's hard to
Night
argue.
of Champions was good. I will admit it has gotten slightly better, but it still at times can have, at bare minimum, house show feel moments. And I don't know. That makes me scared for a WrestleMania. Again, that's why I'm like, let me see how the Rumble does. Do we get that any sort of clank and jank with all of that? Because go ahead.
I feel like they're right there singing Randy's song, the Cody Rhodes stuff.
Look, if we're talking about bringing back a nostalgia and a nostalgia, if we're going to bring back Dwayne, are we shoehorning Dwayne in because we need Dwayne there, or much like how we wasted 6 months of Cena's heel turn because we had to get Dwayne's rocks off, or are we just actually going to book the show how the show should be booked?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think the show's going to be fine. And I think anything we've heard about The Rock, Stone Cold, anybody else, you got to remember, guys, it's 2025 and this is 2027 we're heading towards. There's a lot of time between now and then.
Is it weird that they're announcing it 2 years in advance?
Yeah, I think because it got leaked. And I think Saudi wanted to announce it as part of this big 2027 Riyadh year they're doing. Sorry if I misquoted what that is. But they're building towards, like, they really are trying to reinvent Saudi on the world level. And they have a bloody and checkered past. I know it. I get it. But at the end of the day, I feel like the research I've done, they're trying to be better. They're leaders. They're coming leaders in technology. They're doing a lot of other shit. But a lot of people are going to Saudi Arabia for vacations because they've done such a good job with their tourism.
Is it typical American fans? We always expect the heel turn.
Yeah, right. That's it. You're expecting the worst. So trained for it. But
we live it, so we live it. So
right. Any second. So Christian, we got you, Kevin. I'm gonna rapid fire through some names. If anybody feels like I missed their comment, let me know. Byron JD is that person. I know exactly what you're talking about, buddy. And that's kind of what I'm poking at. Uh-oh. Let's go, Ronan. Spaz, we'll get to your super chat in a second. As I'm getting the Netflix logo. Frankie, I see you. Mega, I see you. Then.
I'm stopping it now.
Now.
As we are
forever.
There we go. Well,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are dialing in. You can do the same at home, and we can all watch together.
Yes.
So the show is beginning. We'll see what kicks it off tonight. Lots going on. Clearly, Nick and I have tons to talk about because clearly we can't get enough of it. London doesn't deserve anything. Their fans don't. I mean, again, what makes someone deserve? And I feel like with the younger fans especially, there is this entitlement of like, we deserve this, we deserve that, they deserve this.
Yeah. They were teased it multiple times.
They got outbid. If they deserve it, they pay the most money. You don't just
so no sympathy for New Orleans in this whole situation.
No, get the fuck out of here. This is business, bro.
Fair enough. I'll go do my business with Tiffany Stratton walking backstage because how you doing? You can be my accountant any day.
Well, yeah, we get the world title coming up tonight as well. This should be interesting.
Vic Joseph here. Yeah,
it might be because Joe would have been in fucking Vegas.
Tessatori's out there doing the college football.
Yeah. So there you go. Vic Joseph
and Booker T. Shucky ducky, quack, quack. Oh, this is just pissing all the internet Twitter fans off right now. You mean that after the WWE announcing WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia, I got to sit through a SmackDown with Brock Lesnar and Booker T on commentary? Booker T is the lemon juice in a fresh wound, folks. Shucky ducky, poor guy. I like him, but other people aren't feeling it. There's the IWC right there, echoing that sentiment. Who would you pick to face Taker in Saudi? Goldberg, fuck him. A soft chair and a podcast microphone. Right. As we were going back to Cena last week, which again, can someone just? I know we did the whole movie for A24, the Mark Kerr movie, all of that. Can someone just swift nutshot Dwayne right now for making us waste all of this time with John Cena and robbing us of all of this? Of like John Cena's promo last week was some of the best babyface promos that have been said. And we missed out on 6 months of that because we wanted to do the heel turn experiment. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it was literally like, I get what they were going for. I just don't think they understood it was too late because you can't tell us it's his final tour, and I tried to defend it, Nick. I did for weeks, but the fans never truly bought it. They never truly, we know you're acting. Because it was half-assed into it. Yeah. The Rock stuff didn't help. The Travis Scott thing killed it in a lot of ways. Since he went back babyface, cooking! Great matches, great promos. What the fuck we doing? Which is why I'm sad that we missed out on half of this man's retirement tour because Dwayne wanted to cosplay as the final boss again. Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, we still got some fun stuff like Cena Punk was all right. I liked how that worked. I thought Punk had woken it back up in a lot of ways. I mean, I wish the matches with Cody were a little better, like a little more memorable, but they weren't. But as we close out the video package with the Beast Incarnate, do we start off the show with him? Dun, 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 dun. And quick question for everybody that has a set of ears out there, folks. Remember, even if you got just one, you don't even have to have the full set. Like, if you're mad at the WWE for doing business with Saudi on some, like I said, nationalist, moral reason, do you hold the same feeling about Shad Khan doing business with Saudi Arabia? Do they get held to the same standard? That's my question. That's an important one. If we're going to be selectively outraged, well, okay, fine. We won't do business with Saudi, but none of the companies you cheer for should do business with Saudi. And we know they do. Now, people are going to say, well, not directly with the wrestling, but the owner's very much in there and doing business there. So pick your poison. Let's just enjoy the wrestling. It makes it less complicated. But unfortunately, it seems like the IWC wants to make things complicated, which is why we broke away and why we're the WFC. Right.
But again, all these people losing their mind. I'm done watching. Dude, you're going to be tweeting about what happens on SmackDown tonight.
This is again the why I said of. So where's still the "We Want Cross" movement? That fills it out pretty fast. Where's the "We Want Truth"? That fills it out pretty fast. If you're gonna talk about it, be about it. Stand toes down on this shit.
And I do think part of that fan base attitude allows the WWE to go, we don't care. Because we know they'll freak out for a day or two, and then they'll freak out about something else. And they don't like, there's people out there that don't like anything we do. So let's just do it because fuck them. They're not going to be happy, even if they announce
Dave Chappelle. Because what? Because fuck them.
Fuck them, right? Like, if we announce WrestleMania 43, Tokyo, Japan, there's still people going to hate on it. If we did England or Australia, people are going to hate it. It's just, they hate us no matter what we do.
In the Tokyo Dome just to
that would be my favorite thing ever. I'd buy a ticket to that one and make the trip.
We would have to. That would be the one that we would have to. It'd be like a fucking holy patronage, or because I got Brock in the ring.
Brock,
Cowboy Brock is kind of best Brock, respectfully.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
now we're getting just straight up "you suck" chants as he stares at them. The man's a killer. Like, honestly, I know, listen, all bullshit aside, from day one, even if we turn back the clock and none of the shit that we might have happened, like any of it, let it all go for a second. He's been a bona fide, like you said, like the alpha of a species. It's just insane.
I have said this multiple times, and I've even been halfway reaction.
What's up? What?
Yo. I did not expect it. I guess I said R-Truth 3 times earlier in the stream, so he showed up like Ken Boogeyman.
Right. Say his name and Truth appears.
Hey, I'm all for that.
But yeah, man, I guess defending his his newly refound favorite.
Well, again, he still has to play into that whole
John Cena.
He's done that little twist of there's R-Truth and there's still Ron Killings there somewhere.
Right. But it's been a heavy week out there in the real world. So love your people and take care of yourself. Also, KJ, Nick, Tony, Box, and chat. Thanks for all the likes, shares, and supports on my stuff. I see you guys. We appreciate you, Spaz. We appreciate all the love. I'm glad to see people are giving the love back. And again, we appreciate everything from everybody. So it has been a crazy week. We are the escape from the chaos that is the real world. This could all go up tomorrow, but at least we're going to have a good time tonight. And that's it, man. That's what we're doing here. Having a good time.
Right. So, no, I was going to say, I think Brock Lesnar might F5 R-Truth out of this whole existence. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like Cowboy Brock because there's that little bit of that playfulness of when he was fucking fisherman overalls Brock and hey, get a life, kid. Like this has been the most Brock with personality is Viking
Boombox Brock might have been the best. Like really, like
the beatbox Brock.
Yeah, when he came up with the boombox, loving life, winning that Money in the Bank.
No, because that was one night. Cowboy, Viking Brock
was part of his cowboy run when he was kind of in that playful mode.
Fair enough.
Oh, he's laughing.
But that's what's so scary because this is like a fucking wild animal. This is goddamn king of the jungle. That's just like, why is he laughing? I don't know why he's laughing.
Brock reminds me of the Grizzly Man documentary of like, I'm one with the grizzly. Oh, you're like, no, wait. That's Brock. Like, he's smiling. He's okay. He's one, we're friends.
But that's what makes Brock Lesnar as my childhood hero. So R-Truth is sticking up, like you said, for his childhood hero.
How old are you? And what is your name? Who the fuck is this guy?
But again, Brock is just that terrifying guy because he's so big. Yeah, like you don't know if he's actually happy or if he's fucking with you.
Yeah, just like He could. He could
done
be
with the disrespect. Oh, we're gonna get Ron Killings just showed up real fast.
Now, John is not scheduled to be here, to my knowledge.
Well, no, we'll make a whole bit of a fucking rigmarole with his last SmackDown being last week. If this ends up being his second to last SmackDown.
Yeah, you lied to us, John.
You son of a bitch. It's a heel turn all along.
Right.
I'm here to defend John Cena, my childhood hero. This works though still well because R-Truth was one of the first guys and like only guys to actually get Brock to crack.
Yeah. Oh, that's still one of the best clips ever. The whole Rumble part. You, Paul Heyman, Brock died.
My name is Ron Cena.
Ron Cena, let's go. Ron Cena, Ron Cena,
Ron Cena, Ron Cena, Ron Cena. And again, wait, is that so many people? That crowd is so disappointed about the tickets that they purchased to watch this show because it's so big and it's so dull.
That's why I really liked the tweet from Chris Bay, and it could have it had nothing specific to do with anything other than the idea that social media is not real life, and some people live in that bubble so deep that they think that's a representation of the world. And it's not just with wrestling. We've seen it recently in the news. When you're in that silo, when you're in that echo chamber, and all you get fed is the information you want to get fed, it is so easy to be consumed by it. And you don't realize when you're sitting and you believe the world is dark and hateful and everyone's angry and this sucks, that sucks, everything sucks. There's a full building of people losing their mind and having a great time. That's what you're missing out on.
This is why I still have gone always by the MJF whole promo quote and everything to where he talks about, social media is like 15% of wrestling fans.
I think he said 5.
Well, either way, I gave him 10 extra percents just to be nice.
Right, man, shut up.
Your algorithm is not real life. Well, unless your algorithm suggests to you wrestling for life, and then it might be your real life.
But listen, you and I have beat this drum for a long time, and we get worked up and we get passionate because we like you put the goodbye F5.
Darby Allin just ran into John Moxley out backstage. You need to go and check on the NXT parking lot right now.
Brock laughing, just
he's gonna do it again. You watch.
Showing the crowd his butt.
He split his pants. When I ripped my pants.
Why does he keep grabbing his ass? Ripped his pants.
Now all I can think of SpongeBob when he ripped his pants.
Right. Ladies
and gentlemen, shimmy shake a little Texas two-step.
Right. Breaking news. Brock Lesnar has split his pants.
Right. Oh, trust me. You can pay $14.99 to read that from Spiteful, or you can wait 2 weeks and it'll be reported on the Wrestling Only for Life fans.
How long before, sources say Brock was mad about the denim jeans they gave him to go out with?
Brock Lesnar, blue underwear, as he says, walking off. Oh, Brock Lesnar catches heat backstage because he was wearing Nike underwear instead of Adidas.
As we got Sammy.
Oh, Sammy is addressing his first challenger. Who could it be? Carmelo Hayes, could it be? We go what? Pan the fucking camera, assholes. I just watched Brock.
Oh, okay. Phoenix. Let's fucking go. Look how great Sammy is compared to Phoenix.
Hey, for everyone that likes AEW matches, but doesn't watch AEW for whatever reason, you're about to watch an AEW match if you see Sami Zayn versus Rey Fenix.
This is crazy. Dave Meltzer, get out your tube socks and your stars because this one should cook. And this is why I like Sammy, United States champion, open challenge. Great exhibition for guys like Rey Fenix.
And it keeps Sammy doing something. It establishes how he's the vet, and he always just kind of is that sympathetic-y kind of babyface. And you know he can have a good match. He can have a good match with a fucking broomstick in a broom closet.
That's the thing. We know he's gonna bang.
Pause.
Next Saturday, WrestlePalooza. Nick,
Which is still the worst name in wrestling pay-per-view names next to Great Balls of Fire.
Well, when I heard it, I was like, there's no way this is the thing. Like, there's no way at all they're going to call a show WrestlePalooza. And then people told me, and I knew because I watched it at the time, the throwback to ECW. But even then, I didn't give a shit. I was like, so? But here we are. And I think because they've made the show so holy fuck, you don't really care about the name. You know, it's like, all right.
It sucked though in the 90s, so it sucks even more now. Like, that's the thing, is it wasn't good then, so it's even worse now. Like, it is up there to me with Great Balls of Fire because this is how you're debuting on ESPN. Like, we want to talk about counterbooking. WWE or ESPN on multiple platforms on its whole programming is airing a lot of WrestlePalooza WWE footage the day of WrestlePalooza before the show happens, which would be when All Out's going on. But WrestlePalooza as the debut name for the debut show on ESPN, like that's the best we could come up with.
Yeah, and I mean, they like it. I think the graphics and stuff look decent. The vibe of it, you know, going to indie.
Bad Blood couldn't have been a thing.
Yeah, I thought maybe Bad Blood, especially because you're doing John Cena, Brock Lesnar would be Bad Blood.
I've seen fan posters. I know we're doing No Mercy for NXT, but like there are other Armageddon, for crying out loud. There has been so many other pay-per-view names that they could have used instead of you dug into the fucking sock drawer, the underwear drawer of ECW and pulled out WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, but
that's all stanky, Yankee, all crusty, musty.
Well, I mean, even ECW had better pay-per-view names, and we'll let the chat chime in on that. Which ECW names do you think, show names do you think the WWE should have utilized? So yeah, I was a little surprised, but again, I think if you had told me a few years ago, listen, WWE is going to do a show called WrestlePalooza and it's going to dust AEW All Out, I would have laughed in your face. No problem. No way.
AEW though has made a better use of close to ECW trademarks than WWE did with an actual ECW trademark. Of their September to Remember is way better and way closer and sounds a lot better to November to Remember, November, December to Dismember even than WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, again, I think it's so weird because I feel like it just feels okay. Like we've said it so much, I'm not that bothered by it.
No, it is not the fucking Gunther Walter fucking Mandela effect anymore with this. I will not allow this.
I don't care what the show's called. I feel like they're putting on a good show. Let's go.
I don't know, but Jose, whoa, I lost my green name. How do I become a member again? So I believe I'm not looking at the YouTube page right now, but it's to click the little join button and everything like that. And it 100% lets you become a member again. You get all the members only streams. You get your, special little acknowledgments and all that. They may use Sammy's open challenge to bring up Oba. Oh, that's when he loses it.
Right? Like, I mean, you have the opportunity to do that kind of thing, though. Like when John Cena did, we got Kevin Owens, we got Sami Zayn, as we talked about, we got other names we didn't expect. I like it. Every once in a while, maybe you sprinkle, oh, look, we're at AAA right now.
Oh, the alien is still here.
Oh, wow.
No, she looks like a fucking character from Men in Black, like Sugar Water. Undertaker just stealing KJ's gimmick to the fullest effect.
Right.
Where did he become the Dolly Taker?
Now he's got a piece of paper. It looks like him and Sean. And
there's been the rumor that he's been more influential in AAA. Ooh, Solo.
I had to scratch my shoulder.
That's his cousin. Scratch my shoulder.
Right.
But we got Solo, literally Solo.
Right.
Would you take an F5 from Brock? Absolutely. Just because it's like riding a goddamn roller coaster. And as violent as he looks, if you're trusting him with John Cena, he's as safe as can be. Like, he knows he can pick people up easy for a living. So, yeah.
Yeah, still terrifying because if he wants to launch you about 18 feet across the room, he can also do that. Even if he's just like jokes, you're like,
no one's gotten hurt on an F5. Everyone gets hurt on other moves from Brock.
Right, but I'd take one. Yeah, just to say I did.
Absolutely.
Right? I've been popped by less famous people.
Facts.
Right?
Spaz with a $10 super chat. Guys like MDB, Mega, C Money, etc. can tell you we had a good time on Wednesday night. Phoenix After Dark. Pause. So we're running back this Sunday at 10:30. Join the live premiere of the NXT Homecoming preview.
Love it.
I
guess I'll put a poll up. We haven't with the first bit of wrestling. 22.
Is this the first match?
Yes, 22 minutes in the show. And our first match.
That might be an issue.
Why? It's only 20 minutes in. That's not even bad for WWE.
That's not even a John Cena Sami Zayn match.
Right? That's no big deal. What did we open? Brock Lesnar opened the show.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar opened the show.
Ripped his pants.
Well, anyway, went in, ripped his pants. The C commentary team, R-Truth being a guy to confront Lesnar, and now what will be certainly a 3-segment long match that everyone and their mom knows Sammy is winning. Holy phoning it in, Batman.
Get the fuck out of here, B-Hockey. You're silly. One of the biggest stars in the history of wrestling came out and opened the show, ripped his pants doing so. I mean, you can't get mad at him for the C team thing. He's right. It is their C team. The B team's busy. So that's, again, I think earlier during the press conference, someone mentioned, like, why isn't Cody Rhodes here? Again, I think that's just nitpicking.
Well, we got Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan's there. 316. Liv Morgan's fighting.
Right in the middle. And again, this isn't about knowing who wins, because we knew back in the day, 9 times out of 10, the champ was going to pull off a W. John Cena was most likely going to beat the rookie. This is about showcasing. This is about opportunity. Bjork, if you don't get that, I'm sorry that's.
But there was always the chance that you believed that the up-and-comer could turn around and pick up the win, and that was your star-making kind of moment. That's example with Sami Zayn himself.
No, that's exactly it, right? Like, you have those moments. And again, I know people don't really get used to this sometimes, but you know, the champion wins 4, 5, 6 matches where you almost, you know, is it in jeopardy? Yeah, but is he a heavy favorite? That's why the champion is a favorite. Again, it's about the match quality and how they do it. So the idea that they're phoning anything in, especially right now heading into WrestlePalooza and such, that's just silly. You're smarter than that, my guy.
Dale, what up? Chris, what up? Era One, what up? Jordan, wow, legend. Shawn Michaels is my first. Okie dokie.
Nice.
Anthony, what up? Oh, where was it? Jose. Who cares who's on commentary? I listen to you guys anyways.
Yeah, facts. No,
that's
but it's
the alternate comedy. If you don't like that shucky ducky quack quack, you can turn that volume down, Jack.
Right. But like, I mean, is it not indicative of the fans? You have 8 people out of the entire roster. You're gonna bring like 6, 7, 8 people. And you have Seth, and you have Belair, and you have Liv and Stephanie, and the fan being a fan goes, where's Cody? Like, they can't have everybody, guys. We don't know what Cody's schedule. Oh, wait, maybe we should have him. No, again, it's this entitlement from the fan base. Just enjoy. Like, listen, they're announcing. What does it matter if Cody was one of the bored guys standing behind Trips? Doesn't. It's silly shit.
Ladarius, what up? Good evening, all. I'm like Vic and Booker on commentary, also giving me Sammy to retain. Anyway, Ron Cena, yes. Dragon Lee. Go ahead. I'm
with our buddy there. I mean, I really do think that they're fine. Like, I don't notice like they're not doing such a
It's just
annoying...
NXT. It's NXT.
Right? At least I'm not hearing like, and Tope. I haven't heard that yet.
The thing is it, being fully honest, we half the time don't hear the commentary respectfully because we're kind of doing the commentary. Hence the alternative commentary gimmick and all of that.
When I was off and then I came back and I had to like catch up on some wrestling, so I just kind of like binge watch some shows and without doing a live stream and just having that focus on the show. My God, do you notice things like that real quick? Like the commentary laughing, like you have a damn near murder spot and you go back to the commentary and they're like, "That's fucking hilarious."
Well, I don't know what to name company names, but I do like that Bryan Danielson might be added to the commentary team. Who did they get rid of, by the way?
I don't think they got rid of anybody.
You can't be serious. They have like a 5-man booth.
I think it's a 4-man booth plus Don Callis half the show.
They have a fucking NFL pregame show as their commentary team.
That's why every once in a while,
who's Terry Bradshaw?
Right? Every once in a while, Tony Schiavone chants out like, "This is awesome." Excalibur's just yelling out move names. Taz will throw in his 2 cents to whatever Excalibur says. And now we got Danielson. And again, Danielson to me is okay as far as like being a commentator. I'm not mad about it. I like the guy, but
Danielson should be, to me, he's better suited and better used as he's the authority figure. He's your Nick Aldis. He's your Adam Pearce. I know that there was the rumor going around that he'll get the reins to Ring of Honor, which, that'll get really interesting. It might be really cool. But I would like it if AEW, outside of just, it needs to be more family cost effective. I'll put it that way.
Let's go.
Reminding everyone, me and KJ are watching Dragon, Christ Almighty, Phoenix. Sami Zayn during your commercial break, but Danielson should be the authority figure that is Tony Khan on screen, essentially.
Yeah. And he's a guy that could come out, deliver a clear, concise message, and he actually has the clout. Like if he said to a wrestler, "You're going to be in a match, and if you get in my face again, I'll punch you in the mouth," we believe him. Like he has that clout. And
he's Mick Foley. He is AEW's goddamn Mick Foley.
And it makes the company the baby face. It allows, like, now you have an actual representation, a personification of what guys like Moxley are rebelling against. Because now you can have Daniel come out representing the company. Moxley can get in Daniel's face and say, "Fuck you, I don't like this, I'm doing it my way, and now you have Austin McMahon Austin
the reverse effective. Remember when we were in the BCC and everything, you used to stand for something, Daniel, and now you become this corporate shill. I hate that we're still giving life. We're looking better stories and better situations for the Death Riders that should have already died a death. But again, Tony, Will Washington, whichever one of you social media personalities over there is still watching out here, we'll do it on, we'll be, the silent writers and everything. But we just want you to can capitalize on this shit.
Oh, a big back elbow. And if you are watching SmackDown right now, we are coming out of a commercial break, I believe, momentarily. But I mean, a good start to this match from both men. So I like the start of this one. 81% of the chat, I believe, picked Sammy. So heavy favorite as expected.
Well, anytime you have an open challenge, the champion that's going into it is very much going to be the favorite.
Right, Ron Cena. We're way behind tonight. Since DIY and Mello,
we're on that Saudi time delay.
Right. Are all SmackDown stars, and there's a homecoming to promote. Do we see Trick tonight? Trick and Miz stare down Mello on a pole match. You never know. I mean, why not if you're going to keep crisscrossing?
No, well, excuse me. I think you do enough to have tonight focus towards WrestlePalooza. And I mean, even I know you kept saying it with NXT and AAA for Worlds Collide. We've still got like Penta and stuff out there. So we got the New Day. Hey.
Oh, down goes Phoenix over the top.
With the toe.
Taking out the champ. Oh, Brock ripped pants. Let's go.
Absolutely. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Facts.
FedEx spells it wrong. What?
Yeah, that's not it. 1, 2.
Dos amigos. We already got. Did we get Spaz's $5 super chat?
I think so. That was the one we just DIY.
Yeah. Will Washington. Then
I didn't. I clicked it. I didn't want to say it. I was like, uh-oh. But
I don't say it.
He put out a tweet on Thursday or Wednesday night about like great fucking show, and I was like, bro, let's be real. You cannot pat yourself on the back for creative when you ran back an 8-man all-star tag for the 7th week in a row. Toe. Good match. That
I hate the concept. All-star tag matches are becoming synonymous with AEW. They weren't good to begin with.
No. Once in a while, they're nice. They're fun. Like, oh, shit, look at all these guys. But, springs back. Super kick. Down goes Sammy.
It falls on him. 1, 2. Dos amigos.
I mean, WWE. Sorry, I'm confused.
This is still where I want to see. So, everybody out there that's championing certain things on social media, don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah.
Pay attention to AEW, and this is where AEW should capitalize. We've said it multiple times. Every time WWE kind of fucks up, they should very much,
But, when you talk about WWE doesn't give us good matches, we get a match like this.
Whoever picked that up.
I think people are underrating what they're actually giving in the ring. Nice DDT. Some of you said that's funny as shit. Thank you for the super chat. I already paid my $1.99, damn it.
Look up the tutorial on how to become a member.
Denisha mentioned, I wanted to click on it, but it was like, I guess it's different on different devices. On my iPhone, it's right on the screen above the comment section. I don't know if someone else has.
Oh, yeah, because I've seen it at times with it being on mobile versus desktop Right. Dropkick discussion. Sup, guys, as we go into another commercial break.
Yeah, through 2 commercials, but let them fight. Let them go. Hashtag naked.
What?
Naked.
Naked. Absolutely loving the match. And this works to what you said of it's a spotlight of. I was even thinking earlier today of. I know it's only been like a week or 2, but where's been Andrade and all of that?
Well, that's the thing that's interesting in that way of. Yeah, where has he been? Because their tag team was going well.
Even then, where's Shinsuke Nakamura?
But Shinsuke could answer it and would have a banger of a match. And I know, like, B Hockey out there was like, wow, we obviously know who's going to win. So if they book him against Andrade next week, we know he's going to win. You book him at what point do you? And eventually he loses, and you're like, we knew he was going to lose. Like, you need your champ, like you need your good guys to go on a run. Like, I don't know why. Like, the champion is favorited against a 2-2, against a less experienced guy, like
but is he less experienced? Like, this is the thing of this is again for it being to the spotlight and everything.
Yeah,
this could be to where he gets the upset on the wily veteran. Same thing, even like you were mentioning, if Andrade gets involved.
I missed that.
Right there.
Dale's always pointing out who's in the back. Pause. Shinsuke was lurking during. There you go. MDB on it. He's back there with Dale hanging out.
Hey, still, I love me some Shinsuke Nakamura, especially because he's been kind of, Shinsuke Nakamura. What?
Damien just I did not realize.
Explain.
So I didn't realize. I know they're doing September to Remember, but I did not know they were airing Dynamite and Collision on the same day. So it's a
It's a 3-hour special. It's a 3-hour tour.
Three?
3-hour tour.
Okay. 3's okay. 4's terrible. Wow. Deep 2 on the super kick.
Spaz with the $10 super chat. I'm mixing the excitement of being at live wrestling next weekend with the low expectations I have for All Out. And where did this X idea come from of Dragon Lee is just dollar store Phoenix. Both rule. Huh?
Because I feel like some of the IWC are very singular in their thought process. You can't have two good luchas. We have a lucha representative and everybody else. So every time we like shift a new lucha, I'll be like Phoenix and everyone else is dollar store Phoenix. Oh, Penta's cool. Everyone else is below Penta.
Why does the IWC book like Vince McMahon if we can only have one lucha?
Yeah, the IWC does for sure.
Well, no, that's literally what you fucking said. Oh, I'm sorry that, hey, we're about to watch Worlds Collide tour. We're going to watch a whole minimum 2 hours of nothing but luchas that are all really fucking cool and everything like that. And that WWE has decided to feature on their television. Christ almighty. We can get Phoenix, and we can also get Rey Mysterio, and we can get Dragon Lee, and all of this. We're not in Vince McMahon territory.
So
we're out of the woods. We're out of the light. We can have more than one lucha. It's like AEW. We can have more than one women's match.
Exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say the exact same thing of, it's like you can have more than one like women's rivalry. Like we're allowed. Okay.
It's okay.
As Phoenix fighting out. Sammy up on the top on his shoulders, but Phoenix, I have no idea what's about to happen.
Oh.
Stomp on the back, both men down.
The Gracie on the back of the neck from up there, like Frog just died. A frog gave its life for that right there.
As Phoenix going back to the top.
But see, this is where, as long as Sammy's fighting someone that feels of a caliber who could actually win it. Yo!
Deep
two out. This is where you think that Christ Almighty Phoenix.
Yeah, and you listen to the crowd. Yeah, like you listen to the crowd. They're in for it. You know what I mean? Like they're there. Oh my God, he might do it. He might do it. So the sentiment, like,
but he has to face people that feel that are on that level that they could actually do it.
Yeah, and again, I mean, this is what are we going on now? Like a 16-minute match? 13-minute match.
It's still the first match of the night.
Worth it. We're gonna get to the top of the hour with the Brock stuff and this match. Almost exclusively.
Honestly, is that? Oh no, because then you're not giving a ton of time to.
Blue Thunder.
Duh. No one wins on a Blue Thunder bomb. No one expects to spin a single position.
Right. Phoenix is better, bro. Yeah, Phoenix is better than Dragon Lee. But I also believe, and I could be wrong, Phoenix is more seasoned than Dragon Lee, bro.
I don't know if he was saying the bro or like a bro, because if it's the bro, I mean, I'd still take Penix or I'd still take Penta there, smooth operator out of the brothers. Yeah.
Right.
Ooh, Sammy picking Dragon up. I keep wanting to call him Dragon Lee. Phoenix. I only know him in tag team wrestling for some fucking reason.
Oh, Exploder into the corner.
How has the Exploder suplex gotten further and further away from the turnbuckle, kind of like the buckle bomb? Well, got closer and closer.
Not that I've noticed. I mean, I think there's like they vary.
If he hit the Exploder on John Cena and injured John Cena, it's a bad fucking day for Sami Zayn.
I thought that was 3, Nick. Yeah, I mean, again, John might not go ass first. Someone like Phoenix might go a little higher. I haven't noticed like a consistent distancing of the Exploder. Pause. This is awesome chance breakout, by the way, folks. Where are the stars? Somebody said, did Meltzer say Hangman and Josh Alexander from Wednesday was like 4.5 stars. It was good, but let's not go crazy.
I have not heard this. I have not heard this.
Perfect backflip. Uh-oh. Oh, Sammy ducks.
Oh,
Another exploder.
oh, set up for the hula kick.
Yeah, tell me about work rate right now, folks. Tell me Dub doesn't book decent matches. And if you were tuning in and you're getting stuff like this and you're going, you just really don't care about the wrestling in 2025, stop trying to be a hipster. Move on.
Yeah, kid, Mumford and Sons isn't cool anymore. As Sammy picks up the win, is it one of those that, and again, not to call anyone specifically out, but if you feel upset by this, then you got called out on your own accord, to where how we watch all the shows, every show, Monday through Friday, this, that, and the third, and pay attention on everything, that we know that the product's actually really good. If you don't actually watch the weekly product, you just go with the narrative that's, oh, it's all repetitive. Oh, it's all just the same. It's like, no.
Yeah.
We don't have anything below us like a damn near 7 on any.
Not lately.
Stream.
Not lately. We've had a couple 6s, duds, like flat shows work their way in as expected in a calendar year, but the one little pipsqueak out there hates like AEW's garbage, trash, horrible. Tony Khan fucked everything up. I'm not wearing my hoodie anymore. Fuck this place. And then the Fed, it's shit. It's boring. Nothing. Wrestling.
Oh,
I don't know. At what point do you go, fuck, maybe I don't like wrestling?
I don't know, but I didn't know B-Fab was that tall. And you got your girl, Kiana James, and Julia. What is up with the Silver Surfer ear on B-Fab, by the way, randomly, respectfully? Just curious.
I don't know.
Why is it all spray painted silver? Beautiful. Well, also, how do you feel about your favorite there, Kiana James?
Kiana James.
All on the TV screen, all up in the videos. No, well, no. Cowboy, sit.
Good question. Good question, Nick.
Yeah.
Here comes Julia. We will put a poll out for this one. So listen, I mean, we got a long match from Sammy, and we go right into another match. So that's good news.
Well, and I didn't even realize this is a women's U.S. title match. Yeah. So we're getting double dose of the title matches out here.
Mm-hmm. I almost feel like, Nick, we need to do, it seems weird doing it now because we're in fucking September. But, I kind of want to look back at 2025 and, map out, some of the major shit that went down.
I mean, good luck with that. Well,
for people who are 2025 has been meh for wrestling, I think both companies have given us good shit.
But this is though why we do the midlifeies and the forlifeies at the that's literally part of the reason why we do the mid-year awards is to acknowledge, which by the way, that's still out there. Go watch that. To where that's when we acknowledge of literally think about it. John Cena could arguably win biggest heel and biggest babyface in the same year.
Absolutely. Who's Julia fighting? Who was that?
B-Fab? B-Fab, I believe.
B-Fab, all legs on this lady.
She's got legs. She's Stacy Keibler.
Right. But the poll is up, Nick. I'm going to take a moment. But the show rolls on, folks. We got lots coming your way as we're just getting to the tip of the iceberg, seemingly. But lots coming up. We are around tonight for AAA Worlds Collide with NXT, WWE, call it what you will, but stack night still ahead. Don't go anywhere. I am.
Absolutely, folks. As KJ takes a pause for the cause, but yes, we got a stacked double header of a feel-good Friday out here tonight. We've still got everything rolling off with SmackDown as we're getting ever closer to WrestlePalooza. Yeah, trust me, I feel the same way as y'all feel about it. but we do also still have Worlds Collide later tonight, and I'm still really excited to watch all that. Of again, anybody that feels dejected, that's turned away from the WWE product or anything, respectfully, and I know it's still under the WWE manifold and all that, but watching AAA with all the Lucha Libre, all that, it might be the cure that ails you out there on a Friday night. I almost said Saturday. Christ, I'm time jumping, but yeah, there is still plenty of wrestling out there. And again, if you really feel that way, speak with your wallet. That's the biggest thing. Hurt them in their pocketbook is going to be the biggest thing. But Spaz with a $5 super chat. Speaking of pocketbooks, but I got an I'm not going to fully read this. Friend, call her. All right, Spaz. I shouldn't have clicked on that. Spaz, again, appreciate you. We do also like being on YouTube and hopefully actually plan to grow this thing. So maybe not exactly family friendly, but maybe tone it halfway down a little bit. But 444 Cal, what up? Not even being dramatic when I say this. That might be one of Sammy's best matches since joining the main roster. Fair enough. I mean, that's not a bad thing. And I think that's, whether you're right or wrong on that, is to me almost a halfway irrelevant point of the fact that you even thought that and it made you feel that way shows how good of a match that was, and to have that as that's the first match for their open challenge, and it bigs up Fenix and all of that. So that to me, like, again, that's almost one of those of it's not worth me debating, because either way it works out in everybody's fucking favor with that. So yeah, I'm actually, that's really cool that you thought that way, my guy. B Hockey, B5 match. Who's ready for some real graps? I'm watching all the graps. Why are wrestling so angry? I find it highly amusing. Ian, I don't know if you are making sense. Doing are you how? I guess. She's not that tall with heels. Oh, so we're answering Jose. Well, and so I did see you, Jose, I know the video, the intro for Dum Dum that shared on Instagram. I just found the video. And I thought it was really cool when I shared it. So I've tried to find the song. I cannot find the song. As I got Ronald Mysterious showing up here tonight. And there's been the whole thing of he might be ever so close to being cleared medically. But I got Iguana, and her name was Lola. Oh, KJ's getting jealous backstage now. Vikingo. So again, still, this feels so much like even the walkouts again. I know I said before, it's all very TKO. It's all very UFC vibesy, same thing. Oh, that's why we're going back to WrestleMania. Oh, Wyatt's. Oh, we got a Wyatt cut in. Oh, we actually got Bo and Redbeard's behind him. What is it? We tried. We tested you. You failed. And I like that this is Bo instead of Uncle Howdy with all of this. The Principality. Here's the big fell cap word. Oh, Redbeard. This is really good from Redbeard. Honestly, who really thought Rowan had this promo in him? This is Roddy. Are they going on a specific tag team? I'm trying to figure out. Are they going at anyone that has been to the Wyatt haunted house at at Universal? Please let me know. Share all of your shit with me because I want to know how that is. Oh, so it's going at the Street Profits. They just had a big ass cut through. But there's B-Fab in the middle of B-Fab's introduction because, B-Fab's got such a chance at winning this. Correct me if I'm wrong, was that not at the Street Profits? And it gets really interesting if they're going to do that heel turn here. Seriously, why? Nick hates Dark State's mask, but never says anything about Uncle Howdy's ashy-ass mask. Because I was born with it, molded by it. I didn't see Dark State until I was an older man. But, yeah, no, I will admit, and we've had plenty of arguments between KJ and I've been pretty adamant of that. Initially, I was not a fan of the whole Uncle Howdy thing, even when Wyndham was still here, and even then, afterwards, I thought it was just this tribute band act. But so has the bell even ring? I don't even know if I can ask a prediction as Kiana James holds up Julia. So we're just walking through B-Fab here. Follow the buzzards. I'm going to go in like 3 weeks, Nick. I'll try and sneak some video. Do it, my guy. Oh, and yes, that's Jose. That's what I was answering you of. Oh, whose news is coming out right now? Mission with a gigantic ass kendo stick of reinforced kendo. She doesn't have the Sandman sandwich. Yes, Jose, I saw you earlier of the Dom video that I shared on Instagram. I just found the video and I shared it. I don't know where the song was from. I've tried to find it, but I can't. And yeah, I do want to. That almost needs to be a poll or something of if KHA the voice beyond's hearing me of who was the Wilbon and who was the Tony Kornheiser of mine and KJ's, part in the wrestling discussion there last night. As Drew's warming up backstage. AR1, what up? Extra supremacy. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked you. How dare. So we even got the bots on Twitch. I don't even know how to get rid of the bots on Twitch. And so up next, we got Tiffy Time versus Jade Cargill. We got the women's title on the line. Could this actually change hands? Because I'm going to be honest, as we're in a commercial break right now, or I'm in a commercial break, as the voice beyond changes the things. I don't think the buzzer was loud enough, though, Nick. Oh, fair enough. But I will admit, Tiffany Stratton's title reign has not been great, has not been good, has not captivated me in any way, even as a Tiffany fan. So it's so weird because if this was Bianca versus Tiffany, 100% Bianca wins because it's Jade and it's Tiffany. I don't know. I don't know because Jade, in your opinion, my opinion, your opinion too, has she gotten out of literally that Jade level respect, the greener than douche level of could you actually see her at this point as a world champion? Or is she a transition? She's a really nice threat, but she's never gonna be that. Is Tiffy better as a heel? Oh, absolutely, I think. Well, the issue though too with Tiffany was who she had to face. She really didn't have anyone lined up after she won, that it just kind of became almost she's facing people who have somehow gotten more than her, which I mean, to be honest on them, but yeah, she didn't have really a build up through a reign or anything. Like she didn't have a couple matches to where she wins and she convincingly wins to really establish her as a champion. as I'm still in commercial break right now. I'm even commercial break, so I will take this time if I can find the side of yes. 100%. Go and get yourself some Wrestling for Life Network merch out there. Again, the merch store is always moving, always up in its game, often imitated, never replicated. Up to something season, never sleeps. But yes, we got you covered on all the wrestling. Don't go anywhere, folks. We still got you for Worlds Collide. But yeah, if you're feeling that, you don't want to pay the $39 or $29 for ESPN, we got you covered on everything. So yeah, be a friend, tell a friend. As we shirt people. Jade for the SmackDown says Christian. The storm begins tonight. Jade for the win. Okay, so that's an interesting. I didn't expect that. If KJ can hear my voice from the great beyond, do a poll on who wins Tiffany versus Jade. And I'm sure they've already done it and come back with the results. As we're getting a video package for WrestleMania being announced in Saudi Arabia. And yeah, the DJ Khaled won, but this is going to be the most money spent on a WrestleMania. Like, it might be, 90-some thousand people. They might be told to get there, but they'll be there. And if you've ever wanted to see someone spend the most money on a WrestleMania, this is what you're going to see. I won't even say we all knew what was happening. I don't even want to say I fully think it's the best decision, but they are going to spend the most money on it. Now it's going to be really interesting because, again, you're going to have your Raws, you're going to have your SmackDowns around it, you're going to have your Azada Malachi Aleister Black promo. Oh, hashtag Wrestling for Life sure to me on order anyway. Well, there you go. Trust me. Me and KJ have both been out there wearing the done shirts and everything. And again, we're a trusted brand. We got, customer loyalty. We won't price you out of anything. And we also won't sit there and be sending you burlap sacks with, Wrestling for Life spray painted on there or anything like some other podcasts out there. Aleister Black. Black can't go to Saudi Arabia because of his tattoos. I have not heard that. Can you confirm that? I think it'll be interesting to see all of the women's matches with everyone, dressed like a fucking Power Ranger. But do we like Malachi Black right now with what he's doing in WWE? I don't think it's bad at all. Speaking of not bad at all, and the white to my black, I guess, as the man might be muted. You're still muted. I can't hear you. As who do I got coming out right now? Jade Cargill. I am still not hearing you, sir. I don't know if it's a dog whistle level of I can't hear you, but I don't hear nothing you were saying. Speak, please. I got nothing. It's like I got Jade coming out right now. I hear background noise. I hear ambient, but I don't hear you. I'm hearing the soundboard. I don't hear you. KJ is back in black. Oh, he's back in white.
Hello.
There we go. KJ has a case of John laryngitis.
I guess it just went
you're
quiet.
snap, crackling, and popping, my guy. Yeah.
Probably.
The fireworks are going off out there celebrating Jade Cargill.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can, sir.
All right. Let's see how T-Painy this can go.
No, you're good. No, don't touch anything.
Yeah, we got Jade in the ring right now.
But so who do you have in this match of Jade Cargill versus Tiffany?
Give it to Jade.
Still Epiphany Stratton.
Give it to Jade. Let's surprise the world. But Bianca could be coming. Oh, no, she was in Vegas. I don't.
Was she in Vegas?
Yeah, she spoke at the press conference.
Oh.
So Belair in here. Yeah, give it to Jade. Fuck it.
Well, see, that's the thing is, can Jade run with it? But I also won't deny of Tiffany's. Is Tiffany's run been bad because of Tiffany or because of who she's had to face?
A bit of both. I mean, it hasn't been overly exciting. There hasn't been like a whole lot of like, oh my god, I like wait till next week when we see these women battling it out. So maybe Jade's just a breath of fresh air. I know a lot of people felt like she should have won it at the pay-per-view. Now, if you go back to the good old sports analogies we like so much, is this strike two and she gets a third one?
I mean, are you going to have the 1/3 of the counter booking consortium of Tiffany Stratton show up not as champion after she was champion before?
Yeah, right. I mean, maybe. I mean, does that look even better? The women's world champion going to be on the show. Does that help draw eyes? We know Jade's a draw. People like tuning in for Jade.
But people do like Tiffany. I think it is part of just who she's can challenged or faced or anything of like she hasn't had anything that feels like she can sink her teeth into anything. So it feels superficial at best.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't ultimately have, you know, a fond memory of how she's run this title, but we'll see. I mean, she looks good. She looks ready to go. She's been the champion for a while. I mean, does she have to drop it? No, but she almost seems like all the story kind of built around Naomi and Belair and Jade, and then she kept fighting Nia. Now, like, there's not really a big rivalry between Jade and Tiff.
No, and so who does Jade defend it against if she wins?
You set up Belair.
Oh. Whoever Belair faces out of these two, she's can mop in the floor with that.
Not necessarily. But Jade, stern off powerful. Oh. She says. 61% of the chat right now going for Tiffy. So slight edge for the champion.
Is it a bit of
Jade
can't get caught by Jade.
Oh, nice start to this match.
Does this work of you have if you can do it and you've trained it and you've planned it of Jade's the big powerhouse that can throw Tiffany into these big athletic spots.
Yeah, I mean, in a surprising level. And again, even like the transition there and the smoothness, but you are selling Jade as a powerhouse. So she has to look like it as, up and over. Tiff with the knee. At least you're selling us on the knee.
Konosuke Takeshita wants his knee back.
And, the match fell apart for a second. Just when we were complimenting it, Jade to the outside on her own accord.
Oh, Tiffany caught some of that.
Yeah, everything was going nice and smooth. A really nice start to the match. Got a little flubby there for a second.
Right. Well, I'm going to try and see if I can unflubber this situation here. Right.
Let's go.
Back at it like a jackrabbit.
All right. They're taking a pause for the cause. The show rolls on. We head into a commercial break right now, and Jade is in control. And again, a little bit of that, a little bit of slippy. Jalopy City. I like it. The soundboard. Let's go. Someone from NXT. Let's go. We'll see. Does Paige return against AJ Lee or Nikki Bella? Your guess is as good as mine. Could Paige return? Yes. Is there value in Paige? Yes. Does she have a fan base that follow her? Very much so. What capacity does she return, Frankie? Your guess is as good as mine. She could come back. I don't know physically where she's at. I know the WWE doctors were reluctant to put her in the ring, but there doesn't mean that she couldn't do something. As right now, Jade just working the chest. Yeah, so definitely getting a redo. And again, it was a pretty good start, and then it kind of went a little sideways. Picking back up now after a little bit of flubbery. Jade relying on strength, Tiffany relying on speed and agility. Yeah, definitely how we're selling it. But does, keep in mind, Tiff does play a little bit of the strength game herself. AJ Lee, Bailey or AJ Lee? AJ Lee right now. I'm not clicking on yours, MDB, but yeah, I hear you, bro. T's and P's for Jerry Lawler for sure, Frankie. Again, the legend that is Jerry the King. Again, having some battles back home. So our thoughts and prayers are definitely with him. Right now, Jade up on the railing, flex, big pop. So the crowd's still reacting to her. Though I do think Jade might be a better heel. Hey now, no solicitation on the chat. But Jade with the choke, Tiffany battling back up. Down she goes again. Nice reaction. Minute to go in the commercial break. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Alan. I love Bailey, and they're different situations. I think AJ Lee right now is she's got a buzz. She's hot right now. Right? She's two. AJ Lee is Hansel. So hot right now. So hot. Christian, you're crazy, my guy. You're crazy. You're crazy. I would have her team with Nikki and eventually betray, leading to Brie coming to save her. My concern with that, Bernard, is how deep into the well do we go? I know people have already talked about WWE relying on nostalgia. Like if you bring back Paige and Brie and this one and that one, when do you go too far? And I think that's what Vince did at the end is he really relied on Brock and Goldberg, and Taker. Every time, to this day and for the rest of history, the fact that you didn't use Taker to put Bray over made no sense. So you run that problem, right? Like at least Nikki's coming in, and I've been critical of Nikki Bella, but she's coming in and doing jobs. Jay goes into the corner, misses. And that might have been a bit of a sloppy spot. WWE, AEW, and TNA are doing pretty good. Love being a fan. Hopefully they stick around. Yeah, I want them all to stay. I really do, Frankie. And I mean, again, I think that's where I see some of these online fans and these podcasters, especially the ones that are making a substantial living on covering wrestling. We watch all the shows. And yeah, we've had our complaints, our grievances, but there's been a lot of good things from every company this year. TNA breaking records, AEW still, as much as it's critical and messy and sloppy, we still do get, fucking unforgettable 5-star matches, legit 5-star matches thrown in there. Yeah, some of their main stuff might be sloppy. Moxley might suck, but they're not doing all bad. Oh, that Swanton didn't look good either. And Jay just bumps her off. It wasn't even a kick out, just pushed her. Big drop kick to the chest, but Senton's not bad. It looked a little, maybe Jay didn't sell it strong enough. But yeah, I mean, I do believe as a wrestling fan, you got companies like House of Glory, MLP, GCW, all doing fun stuff. I'm telling you right now, like the MLP show on Friday that they aired yesterday on Tuesday was much, much better than the show I watched on Wednesday. And we all know what show that is. What do you think about the stipulation? Oh, sorry. I mean, I saw this earlier, Damien. What will it be? Again, it's going to be, it's going to be a chicken farm match or a coop match of some kind. And a show where we already have a casket match or a coffin match, whatever the fuck. I mean, it's going to be very interesting what's dip. I do like that they've built this though, and oh, that looked weird too. Jade up, Tiff down. Wow. Down goes. Wow, Tiffy barely gets out. But yeah, I do think that at least they've had an ongoing thing, and I do believe MJF and Mark Briscoe are going to tear the building down. So yeah, I mean, let's have a. We haven't gone to the Briscoe farm in a while. Let's go see Papa Briscoe and have a match there. How long do you think AJ? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not a one-off. She signed a multi-year deal. That's the reports. So the plan is she's going to be full-time for a while. So I do not believe this is going to be a one-off. So it'll be very interesting how they book her outside of this feud right now. Raw needs Liv. They're doing just fine without Liv. KJ, would you give CPR to this match? Where is it? Misses the middle. Both women down. Big applause. Big applause. So the internet fans, guys like us out here that are going to kind of watch this and go, there were some clunky spots. Listen to the building. It is loud. What's up, Old School Square? How you doing? 2 dose. Both women on their feet. No winning. Ooh, yeah. Darby versus Moxley, loser has to reform Jericho Society. Ouch. Ouch. Don't do it. 10 hours stream for you guys next Saturday then. Yes, it will be a long one. Newport City Nightmare. We're going to be here all day. We start at 1 p.m. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. But yeah, we will be here till late. Tonight, we're going to put in a good few hours. We got a couple hours of SmackDown, followed by what could be a few hours of AAA and NXT and WWE for Worlds Collide. So again, we cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Another drop kick. This match has been interesting. I think Jade should add the spear to her moveset. There's too many spears. You want to use jackhammer? We're good. There's a spear. Oh, through the guardrail. So my question becomes for those watching in this chat and Mr. Big Nick. Oh, we got a count out.
Oh, this is some bullshit. Oh, this is some bullshit.
Again, it's going to take three, the Holy Trinity. As Jade and Nia. Shamanahaya.
Shamanahaya, Honda. She's about the size of a Honda.
Jade, Nia, the crowd's going wild. They got a "This is awesome" chant. So my question to you and the chat becomes, some clunkiness. They started real strong, then they got sloppy. Then they dialed it back in. They got a little better, then a little clunky, and then end strong. You get to the point where the fans are chanting, "This is awesome." So I'm thinking the good outweighs the bad with this match. Is anyone else sick of Nia Jax beating up Tiffany?
I mean, is Nia Jax just always the bad? Is she just always the heel, especially on SmackDown as Jose? Nick stole my clothes. Nick, you won a month subscription. To what? Did I win it to us somehow? What in the Mario?
You win.
Well, we got Wario of Nia Jax in the ring right now. So she's challenging, she's doing the belt taunt. She's Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
She's just the most hey, we don't have Bianca
Oh.
Belair yet. Oh, Nick Aldis getting accosted by Chelsea Green.
All right, Dale, watch the background for me, buddy. Who's out there? Where are they?
Right.
What?
Hey, are we counting how many stars and stripes is on Aldis's tie?
Right. Charlotte's injured.
She is?
Where's Piper? Where's Dewey?
I mean, you can't. You gotta have selective show times for certain people and everything. So you've used Piper for the past couple of weeks, and now Alba's got to get some fire.
I guess. Oh,
I'm still mad that Isla Dawn isn't here, but I digress.
I believe Ken, shout out Ken, gifted a subscription to the channel, a membership, and it went to you.
Oh, I apologize.
Folks, correct me if I'm wrong. See money gifted
I
one
can't
as well.
see it on this end. So yeah, I apologize then.
Yeah, See Money gifted a membership. Oh wait, did Ken get the one that See Money gave? No. Okay.
Are we Jason Waterfalls and as we got the Miz with the Seer? I would still take Ethan Page with Chelsea Green over the Miz with Chelsea Green any day and twice on Sundays. I
like what they're doing a lot. As tonight we are still. So we just had a women's world title match. I'm okay with the finish. The match was okay, had some flaws, but overall the crowd was into it. Up next, a Cena Brock
retrospective. Again, them TKO roots are just. So is this just the countdown? Remember when you used to watch this for like the UFC events and everything like that?
Yeah, 100%. That's what it feels like, and I like it.
If they did it as like a random, like a YouTube series to where here's 20 minutes to a half hour, and it's both between Cena and Brock Lesnar gearing up towards their match. Like if they did that with anybody, if they did that with Dwayne Roman, when that should have, could have, would have been a premier match, that's a license to print money.
Well, I think, and that's partly, I think you give some credit to the ESPN influence of all this. And I think that, they've brought in, is it Lee Fitting that came in from ESPN as well?
Yes.
Again, I think just trying to give that we are a sport vibe. And I think they're getting there for sure. You see, I mean, we see WWE talent scattered throughout the sports world now. It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, that's why it's still debatable if we're going to see a Cody Rhodes or a Dwayne Johnson. I mean, even MJF might be debatable now of when he might show up and appear and everything, because we got movie production schedules we need to fit in too.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. As we are in a commercial break right now, a legit one. Out of the 4 women in the fatal 4-way against Toni Storm, who was the biggest chance to win?
Toni Storm, as it fucking should be. Well, and I wasn't here for this, and I want to talk about this.
Oh, let's go.
All of the staples and the booties and the spots and then the things and then the and everything.
Okay.
I get the 2300 callbacks, and it was really cool when she was sitting there spitting out the wine and doing the Sandman impersonation and everything. But even the fucking mousetrap table spot didn't work out. It was supposed to be I'm so desensitized to anything AEW does in that level of when I'm seeing people get syringes stuck into their fucking cheeks and people having to choke down literal poison allegedly on TV, all of that. I am desensitized to kendo sticks or sandwich sticks or anything like that.
Here's some of the things I said. I shouldn't have to preface this, but we watch death matches, we watch hardcore matches, we've seen blood, we've seen guts, we've seen all types of shit, we've seen bottles and lights and fucking scaffolds and you name it, we've seen it. We really have. it's time, place, and presentation that become an issue for me. If you're gonna do like the chair shots were bad, Nick. They were weak. There was like, did you practice? Why does this look so shit? That's why I'm terrified they're gonna do women's blood and guts, and it's gonna be awful. And again,
it might be fun. I like Willow. It might be
right,
fun.
I guess. But for me, it's trying to be shocking. They're trying to get over on shock value. I can't believe that there would not be an outright meltdown across the IWC if a WWE female stapled another WWE female in the trifecta of pleasure
Yeah.
on national TV. If that happened on SmackDown or Raw, I'd be fucking dumbfounded and shocked, and people would lose their mind. And to me, it's just trying to be. And I know people, oh well, ECW, but I think what they're missing is a lot of the ECW stuff had a point, and it was like when by the time we got to Staples and Fires and these big payoffs, they were payoffs. This was a nothing match.
Justification for your actions. That's the thing, is it's a justification for your actions. You're not just doing hardcore to do hardcore. It has gotten to that point.
Hey.
Nokia by Drake. Oh, so MDB is happy if Drake's the official theme song of WrestleMania.
The building they're showing right now is the Marilyn Monroe building. That's like right around. That's the area.
Was that where she sat there and stood over the fucking?
I wish. But, as we were breaking down WrestlePalooza and the meeting between John and Lesnar.
Oh yeah, so this is the retrospective.
I like this. The antithesis.
Now, how many wrestling fans A know what that means, and B can say that antithesis?
Right, antithesis.
Mike Tyson up there thinking that's his next fighter. I'm fighting antithesis.
As Jim Cornette,
holy shit!
Yeah, Jim Cornette's getting pumped right now. That's my footage,
right? Which, by the way, hashtag not sponsored, but I'm gonna buy his book.
Yeah, shout out to Jim. Put out a new book.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're showing Brock and Cena both at the OVW training center at the same time.
But this is cool. They're going to. Yeah. This is one of the. Is this the most like holy shit fuck of these guys? This is the final time they're gonna face each other, like a John Cena, Randy Orton. And everything of this is the last time that these two are going to collide.
That's why this match is happening. Like it almost feels, and I know there's some backstage stuff that the fans are get all caught up in on the internet, but
I mean, some people still want on this day.
Yeah, yeah. Good luck. But I do believe that Brock, like Cena, wanted Brock for this reason, to tell this story, because these two feel a mirror image of each other. And it may be the last time we ever see Brock and Cena.
If there is a Rock Austin with Cena or anything, is it not kind of Brock, or is it not close to that? There's like every generation almost kind of feels like they have a really like big 1A and a big 1B, and Brock and Cena feel like they're those two.
Yeah, Brock, Cena, and I mean a close third, and in that mix is of course a guy like Randy Orton. But yeah, I feel like those are the two big guys. Like there's your big hero and there's your big villain. How long did Brock play the foil to everything John Cena wanted to do? Again, they kind of parallel, like, you know, they ventured off into different paths, and
both guys carry the company on their backs in their respective roles of, you know, SmackDown, Bring the Pain, or Here Comes the Pain, with Brock Lesnar on the covers, because he was the biggest heel, he was the biggest monster at times,
right?
And John Cena was forever the commercial, and his name is John Cena. You didn't have to be a wrestling fan, and you know who John Cena was.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. And again, I mean, those were, I mean, some of the big moments coming through, especially the fist era, era.
Get fisted.
You know, as we see the fist on our logo for obvious connections. But it is a time, like that was the time where you see, like, look how young they are, nose to nose. and going full out.
This is when Brock Lesnar could still hit a shooting star or attempt to hit a shooting star.
Yeah, that didn't last very long.
It's still going to be really crazy.
Me, Brock Lesnar, here comes
we smash it, but it's still going to be really crazy. The last time it's going to be John Cena's last match.
Right.
It still doesn't feel like it's real.
It's crazy. And we've been watching it all year.
Is he one of those guys that fits to have that kind of retirement tour of not like to have an actual retirement tour? I mean, we saw Jeff Jarrett try and do a retirement tour and it lasted all of a week.
Yeah. Yeah. And still inexplicably.
That's a multi-syllable word.
Right. I remember Brock Lesnar versus rookie John Cena and Ruthless Aggression era days in 2002 on Thursday night SmackDown. Good old days. Yeah, man. Thursday night SmackDown. You used to get mad because fucking, I could only imagine the internet fans like for going through the times where SmackDown was on a Tuesday, SmackDown was on a Friday, SmackDown was also on a Thursday, then it was back to Friday. Fans nowadays, I can't believe they're moving this shit.
Has Brock Lesnar been the litmus test for multiple generations? Of he had it with John Cena, he's now had it with Roman Reigns. Like he's still kind of always been that guy. Like he is still the marquee guy.
He brings a different aura to the building, right? Like it's Brock fucking Lesnar. He does what he wants, when he wants, how he wants.
Y'all remember like 8 minutes ago when Nick was hating on this retrospective? I wonder what was I hating on this?
Right. Here comes Drew.
Drew McIntyre, the Iron Brew of I still want broken dreams. I will still always petition.
Let it go, bro.
No, I will not let it go.
Let it go. It's been years. They did the cool video package for him
for years.
They did the video package. It was cute.
But so Drew versus Randy Orton here.
Yo, main event time. Let's fucking go.
Is it funny that when I know I have a whole another show after this, I'm not even thinking this is main event. This is like hour number 2.
Well, when we know we got back-to-back shows like tonight, I'm always pumped when we get through the first one and quickly, and we feel, we're not like, oh fuck, will this show end?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll give you that.
It's kind of good.
That. Well, and you still have to put the cart. Don't put the full cart before the horse, and still rate SmackDown and how was SmackDown, and I'm still find it really interesting. So Drew and Randy here, we're clearly going to get Drew versus Cody at WrestlePalooza because they've all but given that away.
Drew versus Cody at WrestlePalooza?
They've at least given away that Cody will be there. And I mean, who else is he going to face? Is he going to face Randy Orton?
No. People have suggested 3-way, but we're sick of triple threat. I mean, Cody has a receipt with Drew's name on it. So Drew has given up swords, but did find arm pieces. Arm darts.
He's still kind of the Dragon Slayer, but yes, folks, let us know.
Do wrist pads work instead of knee pads is the question.
Well, he's not going to wear them during the match.
He should be an advantage.
Good day. Just, he's fucking Shredder out there. Somebody's laying the smack it down out there.
Randy Orton for the win.
Yes, folks, let us know who you're taking for this match. Whether you got Drew McIntyre or you've got Randy Orton. I'm taking Drew because, again, I think it's all but foretold, all but set in stone of Drew versus Cody at WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, Drew either wins and beats up Randy or loses and beats up Randy, but either way, he's beating up Randy. That leads to Cody.
Fair. Well, do we actually get Cody tonight?
We were supposed to, as far as I knew.
Fair enough. I hadn't fully heard that, but I mean, that would be your big surprise of you end the show with adrenaline. And that's how you set up into essentially your go-home show before WrestlePalooza, which again, still worst pay-per-view name next to Great Balls of Fire.
It's not so bad.
It is bad. I feel
It's
weird every
grown
time
on
I
me.
say it.
I think it's good.
Lollapalooza wasn't even good, let's
That's-
be honest,
Yes,
as a
it
name.
was.
No, it wasn't.
Classic.
What about that was good?
What
The
about it's
concert
bad?
might have been good.
That's
the
so
name's
abstract.
trash.
What about it's bad?
Palooza.
Okay, I think that's good.
Well, I think that is absolute trash, and that is the best that you can come up with when you have a litany of other pay-per-view names that don't get used. You decide, let's Wrestlepalooza.
Listen, I thought it was silly when I first heard it, but now it's going to be an annual thing, and I don't hate it. It's grown on me.
Fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers ass fan.
Let's go. And I love Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Exactly. That's why you like that shit.
Let's go. Can't stop.
Dream of Californication.
Let's go.
We're bundled them. We're doing, spoken word now.
Right.
Nick wants wrestling show 1. No, I want a wrestling show.
Like, I mean, it's a name. Like, I mean, it's not like it is what it is. I mean, again,
no, you can't. It doesn't get a fucking pass of just it is what it is when you have other things that could have been a lot better.
Like what?
Blood and Guts. Well, no, that's AEW.
I don't think that's the right choice.
What was the one that we just said? Bad Blood.
Bad Blood would have been good.
That.
Bad Blood made sense. Right? Bad Blood makes sense.
100%. And not goddamn Wrestlepalooza or anything.
Palooza.
Yeah, again, Palooza.
Right? Love the
Nick wants September wrestling show.
Mats and ropes coming to you next week.
I want all the September wrestling shows. It's my birth month. As I'm getting an advertisement for Canelo versus Crawford.
Right. Now, I mean, again, it's paying homage to an old ECW show.
No one remembered that was a fucking ECW show until they said it was an ECW show. So everybody can kindly shut up on that. No one, there was people out there pointing out, well, there's some local UK promotion that kind of might own the name and everything. No one gave a shit about that name. No one recognized, no one remembered it was an ECW name until they just had to do some fucking research to justify it. It's a trash-ass name. It's the same thing with Retribution Dark State. It's trash.
Well, but wait, you don't like the name Retribution?
Well, if we're just starting there, but I was comparing it to
wait, how did we get all the way over there?
A trash-ass name. Great Balls of Fire was a trash-ass name.
Right? How did we get to like this name sucks?
I would have taken a Cyber Sunday over.
Get the fuck out of here. I like WrestlePalooza better like Cyber Sunday.
No.
Cyber Sunday sounds like a sale at a dildo store.
Whoa, no. Why does that sound like you might know that? Like you might have that bookmarked. Oh, no. The leaked video audio as the numbers go down. The leaked audio of KJ's, interventions.
Let's go.
Oh, Ray, does Ray get involved tonight? He's out here. He's all messed up. He's got a random fucking custodial jumpsuit.
That's crazy.
He's gonna pull it off, and then all of a sudden, he's good to go.
The first Mysterio to become champion.
He has Does he almost have to win just because of, respectfully, for those who don't know how much they don't like Vikingo in that company?
How about Tuesday in Texas?
There you go.
Cyber Sunday's better. Let's go. Sideburn Monday.
But we're not sponsored by Amazon or anything like that. We don't need to advertise that shit.
Right.
Oh, Finn and Dom. Nope. Dom just walking off with the interviewer. Or, sorry, Finn.
Sammy in the back as well now.
Who? There is clearly someone. Is that Gacy? There's somebody clearly behind Sammy.
Howdy, maybe, which I kind of like.
They're like, it is like, so clearly in the fucking camera shot. Hey, Carmelo. Are we finally in getting Carmelo booked better? Of he's out there, he's with Trick on NXT. Of now he can challenge for the US title instead of this bullshit with the Miz.
Nah, I think the Miz ties into what he's trying to accomplish right there.
Oh well, fucker.
Yeah, like
literally again, turns around and runs into the Miz.
Yeah, I can't necessarily say that. I mean, much. I mean, him going to Homecoming is what it is. Don't know if that really pushes him too much forward in this regard. And then you run back. I mean, there's still an issue between Carmelo and Miz. They're still kind of loosely joined, but ultimately, I think there's, you have a one-off if Carmelo gets that U.S. title shot. Shinsuke. Oh, okay.
Was it Shinsuke?
Might be.
Should the Miz go to TNA, if we're gonna believe all the big, wrestling accounts on Twitter that WWE has complete control of TNA, Miz goes there, or should the Miz go to AAA? Is his expiration date well past expired on WWE?
Miz, no, he's got tons of value. Yeah, far from expired. He's good in the ring. He's a pain in the ass. People love to hate him. You use him to get over guys like Carmelo. Yeah, I think Miz is fine as a veteran in that dressing room.
I have losses as this, minuscule crowd out here that couldn't, didn't want to pay ticket prices to come here and everything tonight, as just losing their fucking mind for Randy coming out.
Right. 61% of the chat so far taking Randy. Could Cody be the reason why Randy steals a win just to piss off Drew?
Oh.
Could it happen?
Well, I think the bigger question is, do we get Cody tonight? I know you said you saw it advertised. I have not. So I guess I'll take the not and you can have that. What was this? This almost feels like a pay-per-view match at some level. Like I like that this has at least in the main event.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice Friday night SmackDown main event. It is great.
Well, and we haven't seen Randy really since he had that little pop-up surprise behind spot there with Drew. And we've talked about all of this while Randy has still yet to get in the fucking ring. I mean, respectfully, a little Roman Reigns, but yeah.
What do you mean? He's doing his entrance. You think he's going slow?
A wee bit long. A wee bit.
I mean, the song is the song. They didn't slow it down.
I'm not saying the song ain't the song, but I think we're getting in the second chorus when normally we're getting ding ding in the first chorus.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know.
My guy, we had a whole discussion and everything. We
I don't
had
know
a whole
that. This is on par.
Sheet debate before this.
I think this is on par with every other Randy entrance we've seen ever. Ever, like, it doesn't feel longer. The Miz and Mello are going to break up. They're kind of in the middle of that, Mr. King.
They shouldn't have been together.
Logan Paul shows up. Oof. Maybe.
Why?
He's been kind of working with Drew a little bit.
So what we set at WrestlePalooza, Randy Orton versus Logan Paul.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to add that
Can
in.
we do that in 2 weeks?
Maybe.
No.
That'd be interesting.
No.
That'd be interesting.
Does Post Malone's challenge continue on to Saudi Arabia? Do we get main event of Saudi Arabia WrestleMania is Post Malone versus Cody Rhodes?
Right? The tag team, Post and Jelly versus Cody and Brandy.
Oh, God. I'd still put my money on Cody and Brandy.
He has beef with Cena, but Cena kind of put him to bed. Not quite. Not yet.
Yeah, no. You keep your woodpecker to yourself there, Christian. Yeah. Oh, you watch. We're about to go to commercial. We just got the bell ring, so we're underway with Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton.
Neck and neck. Edge going to Randy Orton. 58% of the vote in the chat for this main event here tonight, folks. Logan the Parasite. Definitely a good way to put him. A lot of people feel that way.
Well, that's, again, one of those John Cena moments where it's like, oh, so we wasted like half your run of trying to boo you when we didn't want to boo you, when you were doing all this cool shit. You had all this cool shit all along.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it was a flawed thing that everybody thought they could pull off. I kind of blame The Rock a lot of ways.
Heavily.
And here we are now. At least he's cooking now. The last 2 matches he's had have been phenomenal.
Yeah, but we could have had a whole lot, couple more.
Down goes Drew.
Ooh, we're going to commercial break.
20 minutes away from Worlds Collide in Vegas. Let's go.
It's like when worlds collide. Oh, you ready to go? As outside of just Vikingo versus Dom, we do have Pagano and Psycho Clown versus the New Day for the AAA World Tag Titles. We have Fabi Apache versus Natalia to determine the number one contender for the everyone that doesn't like me speaking Spanish is going to love this. The Arena's Championship. Got the Judgment Day out there versus Lola and Mr. Iguana.
Lola and Mr. Iguana.
KJ is ringing his ding-a-ling for Lola out there. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling-a-ling. I don't even want to get at that. Someone might be asking to try to get out of the basement with that.
2 count.
Yes. Ooh. Yes, as everybody else might be in commercial, as I've got Drew and Randy with the wrist locks. I have a feeling Finn is accidentally going to cost Dom and get more attention to the group. I just want Dom to win because he's really kind of that guy at this point. And it's going to really, hey, you want to draw some attention to AAA? Dirty Dom as your champion. And especially, it's so weird because to most people, you would expect Vikingo's the babyface of this. No, surprisingly, he's the heel in this situation somehow.
Right.
Do we get an Alberto Del Rio sighting?
I don't think so. I don't. I just don't know that. I just don't think that the fans are going to be very happy if Vikingo retains. It's just a weird kind of wonky thing where the fans are really kind of pushing for Dom to pull this off. Again, if Dom can win and it adds to his arrogance, which, pisses off Finn and JD even more. This story's been kind of unfolding for a while.
Fair enough. Oh, and I see Bernard and I saw Curtis correcting me. So It means the Queen of Queens title and all of that. Wait, we can say ding-a-ling. I don't know if HR is allowed that, but you might hear it. I come in and Nick is still in his Spanish hair. Listen, why do I get stuck reading all the Spanish stamps when you're the Lucha Libre guy?
I just play along.
Yeah. The beat
Oscar
goes
Black
on.
Dog, we continuing from last week.
Right.
We want you laughing, MDB. We want everyone out there to have a good time. Forget about your day. Forget about your problems. Just enjoy the wrestling. Have a laugh with us. Have a good time. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Keep these numbers growing. And let's get triple digits back in the chat. But we are rolling along.
KJ does the Japanese and Nick does the Spanish. We both take our weak points and just decide to amplify it.
Right? It's the practice makes perfect, folks.
But we're learning. Me fail Spanish, that's impossible.
Right.
So again, folks, let us know who you got, Randy Orton or Drew McIntyre. Randy just he's literally spamming shit. Like if you've ever played like any of the old SmackDown versus Raws of like you keep hitting the A when you have a different opponent, they keep hitting like the same fucking move. Like,
right?
Let me just stomp on him and I stomp on him again.
Let me up. Yeah, let me up. Fuck's sake.
Nick, I bet you watching Univision all day, every day. No, I can tell you why, because I don't know what Univision is.
Not right answer. That's not the right answer. Good try.
If Nick doesn't do the Spanish, I'd be disappointed.
I love it. Randy for the win.
This is why we say we're the alternative commentary. Again, we didn't say we're the good commentary. We just said we're the alternative.
I said we're good.
Well, you ruined my joke.
I'm owning that one. Oh, the knee breaker.
Ball breaker. Bra breaker.
Nice move from the big man.
Well, and still, I mean, think about it. We've got at least another almost 15 minutes before this show goes off the air. Could SmackDown ever do an overrun?
I don't think they're able to because of the are they up against the news? Like they'd have to work it out ahead of time with the network.
Fair. Well, I think it's because they're the last one that's on USA and everything that like would literally have a hard out.
Right. Bailey or Lola.
Bailey.
Okay.
No, fuck you. Hey, Bailey. Ooh, I want to know, will you be my girl?
I wonder if Vegas bets on how many WWE commercial breaks there'll be. They're probably the prop bet out there somewhere, Roddy. Roddy
Piper. Nick clearly only watches Telemundo and not Univision. Oh, now, motherfucker. All right, now it's all coming. It's all coming back to me. What?
So dumb. You can't give me toys. Figure four leg lock, reversal, rope right away.
METHOD, man. METHOD. Now I'm channeling the Wu-Tang with that.
Right.
Hey, you get off my cloud. I still really, and it's a thing that you see veterans like a Randy do and everything. Will still, even just when he's still on the offensive, he's selling that leg and that knee and everything. Of he's still not putting his full weight on that back foot and then that back knee and everything.
Right, selling it hard.
Well, versus it's like you watch other companies and beat you to death, and then you act like I done flicked a booger at you.
Right, you gotta sell, man. You gotta make the moves matter. You gotta make things count. As Randy's setting it up, No, Drew's got an answer. Claws the eyes, turns it around, drops him on the table.
Those tables will not buckle.
Right?
As I think we broke Jose and MDB.
MDB,
They both are collectively having their own little, celebratory session there.
Right.
So, oh no.
That's Jose and MDB right now. Just having a time.
Well, I think that might be the end of times with that. If you hear that sound, that might be a duck in cover. But what you should do, folks, you should duck down during this commercial break. And when you come out of that cover, make sure you hit that bell notification. You ring that bell, you hit that subscribe, all that. Because, as I know you and I still have the action, but it is a commercial break as we got to count out on Randy Orton. Hey, countouts. Remember, those are things in wrestling.
They're important. They sell a story. There's so much part of it. Listen to the crowd. Like, he gets a pop for rolling back into the ring.
And is the referee the narrator of wrestling stories? A little bit of one of those, like, just gets, when he's really good, it really plays an integral part, and when he's not, it's really fucking noticeable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like a narrator, I for obvious reasons, kind of throw it outside the ring for that. But he's definitely like the
part of the chorus, at least. If we're going
sure in a big way, like
kind of operatic shit,
right? Like, he's your leading, like, you get best supporting actor as far as trying to get the story where it's going.
He's your number one stagehand. As again, so I still love. For anyone that is salty spittoon when it comes to WWE. So WWE today announced WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. We had Brock Lesnar kick off the show, and we have Booker T on commentary. Shucky ducky, quack quack.
Everyone's just losing their fucking mind. I hate this company.
Well, again, there's 10 accounts on Twitter that are just fucking retweeting the shit out of everything.
I hate this company. I hate this company. I hate it. I hate it. It's so stupid. I just
why does that never mind.
Just ridiculous.
But again, it's still, but I see a lot of people still here in attendance, still bought all these tickets, still losing their minds.
Ooh, yeah. It's amazing to hear the crowd, and if you could teach other wrestlers, simple spots can get big crowd reaction unless they're sitting on their hands waiting for chaos.
Well, you predisposition your audience in a different way of, I hate this company. When I'm 18, I'm moving out of here.
Right? I'm out. It's bullshit.
What are the Chabi and the Firebreaker? What the? That was too many syllables and consonants. And my brain hurt. Poor little Ting Ting.
Randy to the eye.
Do I make you Randy, baby?
Right? Just literally fucking poked him in the eye, throws the hands up. Right?
Just walking this man from ring post to ring post here.
Big uppercut.
By the time we reach Saudi Mania, running wild, brother, do we get heel Orton in that time frame?
Yeah, we could. I mean, especially if, like, you use Randy to kind of put a couple of the, the guys like Drew over. Then what do you do with does he kind of have a moment where he's like, fuck this, I need a W, and kind of switch it? He can do it at any fucking point. Wham balance.
Blam. Well, I've thought for the longest time of he would work great as a heel against Cody.
Right. This is awesome. This one, yeah. Poor little Tink Tink. Let's go.
Poor little Tink Tink. Oh, Drew playing decoy on Randy. Ooh, drape over the rope.
Right. Bob and Doug McKenzie. What are you, crazy? That'd be jokes to have that on the board, though.
Wait, what?
They're two Canadian brothers, personalities, SCTV and such.
Oh, I was like, are you out here with Rick Moranis and all that shit?
This is talking about the guy that covers hockey.
Oh.
Which he shouldn't be.
I mean, Don Cherry?
Right? Yeah, no, you've probably seen the two guys with the toques. Hey, yo, hey.
Oh,
there goes Drew on the table.
You can tell I'm integrated Canadian of when I knew what a toque was.
Crowd chant one more time.
Well, this table won't. This is the third time this has had a grown man slammed on it tonight, and that table won't buckle for a
right. They gotta hit that trip switch.
Oh, Claymore!
Not the insurgents. Shut
Claymore.
up.
Claymore.
Drew back to the outside.
Oh, that's the ring post. Why? Oh no, you should have done the fucking spot. If you just really got that ring post, you send Randy in that sweet tonight. RKO.
Oh, Drew rolls out. Big RKO. Crowd goes wild.
Oh, Randy grabbing his hamstring, but Randall Keith.
Yeah, that's a W reference there to Ken. RKO out of nowhere.
We're talking industrial strength table.
I am the table.
Hey, we've been on Botchmania too. Oh, Drew slides Randy in.
Yeah, that table didn't need to be indestructible.
Oh,
we're gonna get it.
Flip over. Vintage Randy Orton. Oh, Randy's busted.
Did he actually get gooshed?
Right in the
right between the eyes.
Of he's not Hindu. He's got a busted forehead.
Right between the eyes. And it looks like a scrape, like rug burn.
But again, he got color the hard way. Pause.
Yeah. That looks unpleasant.
Well, I don't even think at this point he's noticed because, again, Randy Orton reaches that sort of state to where he is full Viper mode. He's kind of out there like, Viper. Right. Oh, punk kick. Oh, he's setting up. And even the ref's like, no, don't do it.
No,
come on.
Boo, get the fuck out of the way.
Just let him can put that shit into another fucking stratosphere. Oh, that was that was the Young Wei Koo field goal kick. If that was one the fuck off anywhere.
Yeah.
1, 2, boo.
McIntyre pops off Randy's head.
Did he really?
Is that punt? Yeah, he did. But is
that punt was fucking wide left, wide right, wide everything.
Well, have the refs been stepping in on that recently? Like, I don't recall someone saying, like, from an official standpoint, you can't.
No, why is Booker standing up?
Well, he's going to fuck up his table, but here comes Cody.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Blandy Rhodes.
Hops into the press. Cody was so stupid.
Want to lose that? Well, you clicked it. Cody
Cutter.
Caught him for half a minute.
The crowd is going
kicking his own ass. Hey, to Drew McIntyre and WrestlePalooza. I'll face you 1-on-1.
Oh, Cody taking off the coat.
Oh, so we're getting end credits here. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I agree with you, Boston. I think that's weird. Drew McIntyre, WrestlePalooza. See, it rolls off the tongue. It's so good.
No, it's not fucking stupid.
It's
good. Imagine. I mean, I know we're having fun. We're having a good time. And we end tonight. You know what, KJ? I'm going to kick your ass at WrestlePalooza.
I think it was good. It just rolls off the tongue. It was kind of fun. Palooza.
I'm going to be down. It's getting the getting fast of us for the rest of us, shit. As we'll hard pivot.
Gonna hard turn, folks. You can give us your rating out of 10 on SmackDown. What did you like? What didn't you like? What was bad? What was good? What was in between? But we are also clicking over to Worlds Collide as we speak. So we will break down what has happened here tonight. And the show just continues. We go from one party to a quinceañera real quick.
Well, now, I don't know if we wanted to say that. But
what's it called, Nick?
Mucho gracias. Is that what you're trying to get me to say and everything? So I can just appease, dance, monkey, dance. Yeah.
Let's fucking go, folks. But we got way more action coming your way. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, share our link. Let's get these numbers up and let's see how many people want to tune in and watch a little bit of AAA with us, a little bit of NXT. It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight as we're not going anywhere for a while as we are opening this one up.
Anyone else, honestly, and you can go ahead and take your pause if you need to, sir, but anyone else of being almost more excited for this tonight than SmackDown, than anything else, like this has been what I've been looking forward to almost kind of a little bit since they announced it, of even right there with Dom versus Vikingo. Oh, I know it's going to be a really good match. And Dom's really kind of come into his own and all of that and established himself as kind of, even if he isn't the guy, he's kind of like, he's our scumbag kind of level.
Yeah. I think so in a lot of ways. And people talked about WWE kind of coming in and ruining AAA because, you know, that's what they do. They just destroy things. Conan has had nothing but positive things to say. He's put a good word out there. He's talking a lot about money. Like, families are getting fed on the WWE. Like, I know we talk about the billions and billions of dollars that they're bringing in and all these lucrative deals and how everything is, and it's just a money grab. But families are eating because of WWE, and Conan talked about that recently. And the product feels excited. I'm excited for this.
Is it very interesting of how much people have an outside perspective as so Taker's featured out here with
you're like
Sean, your new kind of clique of creative, but is it interesting how much the narrative comes out there of WWE's just gonna monopolize and take over and just push out everything with AAA until it doesn't happen, and then everyone's just kind of like, oh, well, I guess like no one runs it back of like, oh, well, I guess we were wrong on that. Like,
right.
That has been wrong more often than it has been right. Oh, holy shit, I thought he would. Well, I got Ray coming out of this car, and it looked like he somehow stepped down to get out of it.
8 out of 10 for SmackDown. Whoa, what's good? 8 out of 10 agreed. 7.5. WrestlePalooza. Wait, you're on. You got Ray?
What?
See if I feel like I'm behind you. There we go.
I'm on the tubes of you watching it. So see, yes, you can have that nice little double tab of us on the tubes of you and Worlds Collide on the tubes of you.
All right, so we're in the ring. There's the dignitaries for this evening.
He doesn't look like a human being, my guy. I'm gonna always be like the one of, she came down in a bubble, bro. She looks like Zed had to give her a kid neuralizer to get her to show up here.
Right.
She looks like a worm being of sugar water.
Right. Cody is really the new John Cena. Facts. Only Cody can deliver that bull crap. As we are getting the the national anthem, I do believe. Somebody can confirm or deny.
Don't you, fucker. I remember that. The national anthem of Lucha League.
8 out of 10. It's showtime in Vegas. The Worlds Collide. Let's go. SmackDown, 4 out of 10. Dale.
No.
Why, bro? Why 4? 8, 10, 8. Mucho. Gracias. 7.5 out of 10. Paloozas. I've been in a
quinceañera before. I learned how to batata. The horchata.
7.5 out of 10. Paloozas. 8.5. 8 was the show that, like, all right, what would you rate SmackDown tonight? Like, is it 7, 8? You think 7?
It kind of, I'm not saying it was bad in the back half, but it didn't have the same carryover. Like, it was front loaded as fuck. It's one of those of, all right, so I saw what I really need to see outside. I mean, Drew versus Randy was good, but we kind of knew where it was going to go. If you've been paying attention, you knew where it was going to go. So it's a 7 to me.
Yeah.
And that's the high mark. Like, you're not going to get me to budge above that.
Yeah, I'm kind of launched into 7.5, maybe a 7. I thought Sammy Phoenix, one of the better matches of the week. I was excited. It was fun. Tiffy's match, I mean, they started well, got real sloppy, figured it out, got better, got a "This is awesome" chant. All right, good job for them.
Jax.
What's that?
I said Nia Jax.
Nia, I don't know. I'm kind of sour on Nia a little bit. Lillian!
Lillian! Whoa, now. Down, Fido.
But Vikingo getting no love, no.
Can you see?
Chill out on my alien sugar mama. Have some respect, Nick.
I feel like she's gonna, ask me for sugar water, and everyone just pour her back right there, sugar water.
Nick wants to phone home.
E.T. My no.
8.5.
Yeah, that's an extra something or whatever.
Lady B, fucking hell. This chat is too much. It
is. And I'm telling you, that's a fucking bird's nest. I'm telling you, that's not a person.
Right.
This is not a conspiracy channel or anything, but that is not a human being. That is a fucking poodle. That is a Shar-Pei. Hey, what do you say? Resting on that woman's head right now.
Oh, it's too funny. 7 out of 10. I can't rate this lower than Dynamite. I would agree with that, but it wasn't overly all through. Like, again, it's funny because we have a night where, like, Brock shows up and rips his pants, and we got all this other chaos going on, and it's like, maybe our standards are getting high, but I'm right there with them. 7, 7.5. I think there was a lot kind of left. I mean, we'll see what next week does. Randy Drew was a fun main event, good main event, solid main event, but we kind of all knew it was leading to Cody. So, I mean, a really solid show. I'd be happy with like a B minus, but didn't exactly blow the socks off, as I would like to say.
Fair enough. Sean going to super kick those people. Yeah. Come on, Sean. Knock off that Shar-Pei. Prove it's a toupee. I just kicked Stan.
I was going to say, I just kicked Carlos. Lillian is here. Lillian.
Nick, wouldn't you like to get it with an immortal alien chick at least once for curiosity?
What is this?
Do something strange for a little.
What is this? Clerks? I want to be the first guy to go to space and find another life form. And
as Roberto Figueroa, Marcel, and the consigliere, the waiter here. See? Hey, Excalibur. It might be his name.
Are you saying yes, or should I look?
Both.
Okay.
Excalibur. Wear the mask on the tuxedo, not on your fucking face, dumbass.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that he's going to take his mask off and like America's Most Wanted is going to scoop him up. Like he's hiding.
Now I see you. I call you Chris Handsome.
Right? He's been on the lam. He can't show his face.
On a lonely, lonesome highway east of Omaha.
Right.
Oh, Penta. Penta's starting off tonight. Penta. Smooth operator. Have you seen all of those memes? I now almost halfway can't see him do the strut with a smooth operator.
Right. All right, Nick, I'm going to grab a quick pause for the cause. The show rolls on, folks. And here comes Penta. Who comes out?
Yeah, KJ's hitting that smooth operator on a pause there. As I got Penta coming out here. All suited and booted, so I guess he's not in action. I thought he might have been done booked for a match, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we got the Judgment Day. No. Octagon Jr. Yes. So, no. Penta not booked, but I guess scheduled to appear is appearing out here again. Smooth operator. Yes. How you feeling? How you feeling about SmackDown and how you feeling going into Worlds Collide out here? Very much. I'm almost more excited for this than any other wrestling show we've had this week, of not just for Vikingo versus Dom, of to really see this is WWE going to involve their luchas and let them kind of go. This isn't just NXT. This isn't just kind of let me tease, let me dip the toe in the water here, let me go full board here, let me cane and ball. I'll be guessing who half these people are when I make my predictions. But yes, again, we don't at least have a match yet. But I will remind everybody, we do have the predictions title on the line of Ronan and MDB are your current alleged prediction titles as we've got. Even the red, white, and green ropes. But Zano, man, this man's so over. Yes, we will decide one true champion as the voice beyond even still. Getting Jersey Shore popping up. Nick, would you watch the Canelo fight if Jack Cheater? Christian. Holy shit, that mic's fucking loud for Penta. Christian, I will let you know I'm going to be watching, may not be on the stream, but I will be probably watching, most certainly watching the Canelo Crawford fight, regardless if Derek Jeter shows up or not. This won't be one of those if I need to go and give CPR down to Pierce or anything. I want to watch Canelo versus Crawford because it's Canelo versus Crawford. It's a big fight feel. It's a big fight. And respectfully, if you already have Netflix to watch fucking wrestling, you don't got to pay extra for it. So fucking give me that entertainment. AR1, what up? RM, if he was cleared, give us Penta versus Rey Mysterio. Babyface on babyface, though. All right. And that's not saying, I won't say that we won't see Ronald Mysterious later on tonight. Because he may be cleared and just they don't tell us that. Give us Penta versus babyface on babyface, though. But Penta out here cutting a huge ass promo. This is when I know everyone likes to make fun of how I don't know Spanish, but I almost want to like close caption. Anyone out there want to can translate? Help me out, and I'm hoping I trust you. Are you going to give CPR to loser the Canelo Crawford? Yeah. Hashtag disputed. Nick, would you give Derek I mean, respectfully, that man don't even need to be resuscitating. That man is a beautiful man. Respectfully. I might end up in handcuffs if I try to do that. But yeah, 100%. If he is my personal top 5 Yankees of all time. I will say that. There's a Big Slick Nick. They are secretly taking shots at AEW in Spanish. Fair enough. Well, would anyone like to clarify? Because again, we've already seen how my Spanglish works, so I don't know if I need to try and start interpreting Spanish. 23 on me didn't help me. Rosetta Stone didn't help me. None of that. Crawford for the win. This was a great promo, Nick. I know you like it. I'm very excited. He's got an up tempo. I wish I knew what he was saying. You'll get a great gift afterward. For what? What is happening? Yeah, uno momento. That's all I know right now. I still do like, I know KJ had constantly been saying of it's NXT and AAA, but with this, with WWE including themselves and including their Lucha Libre talent and everything into, and even respectfully, their kind of underused talent into AAA I like this kind of nice little influx. I mean, even fucking Conan. I mean, yes, he does work there, but at the same time, he's explaining of how much their influence isn't taking over the company, but trying to invest in it and trying to build it into this valuable asset as Zero Miedo, as Penta's, and in his promo. And again, if anyone, and I do mean anyone, would like to translate that as respectfully or not trying to play a rib on me as you can, as Penta's showing up the Mexican flag. Yeah, they're flipping around. Yeah, very impassioned, as I'm not fully sure what he said, as I got JBL, Corey Graves, and Conan, the Snapping Turtle, out here on commentary. So this is so interesting. Of a fucking comment. We've gone from Vic Joseph and Booker T on Friday Night SmackDown to JBL, Corey Graves, and Conan. And Conan, I love Conan. Bowdy, and rowdy. But at the same time, he looks all of fucking 3 feet shorter than everyone else at the desk. Like, what is happening here a little bit? The comment section of the WC stream is an absolute cesspool. I've not seen. Well, drop up. Just, I don't even want to say drop our link. Just drop the term, or just drop the name Wrestling for Life Network. Send the good gospel. Send everybody over this way. Here is, I got Octagon Jr. coming out right now. So we got Octagon, La Parka, and Laredo Kid right now coming out. So Quattro Rondon Quattro. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with Lillian with the good Spanish. But yeah, so we're getting Laredo, Mascarita, Sagrada, La Parka, and Octagon Jr. Who is Mascarita? Oh, now I see. We got a little person versus LWO, Cruz del Toro, Walking Wild, Lindsay Dorado, and Mini Abismo. So we're in for the full effects for everybody that wanted your micro man. We're getting a double dose of that. Welcome to the Lucha Libre, and it's still, I won't lie, the La Parka stuff always has this weird little kind of pull with me of, I still always liked, even just when I got introduced to, that's when I was starting to get into the Lucha Libres, when you got your Juventudes and all of that. But La Parka coming out there, playing the fucking guitar, steel chair and everything, and now how it's evolved into its own little family and all of that. Yeah. Wait, he's Hon is like mad tall compared to the other guy. Yeah, we got the LWO. Are they coming out to Biggie? It was the LWO halfway coming out to Biggie, or am I just completely losing my mind out here? Yes, who wins, Team Micro or Team LWO? There's not even a Micro Man, but there's Micro Man's taller cousin out here. Of who wins, La Parca or LWO? Team AAA for the win, Team Micro, Team Micro, Team AAA, LWO. That's not even me. See, I told you. I don't say, and other homies like mad taller than him. And they're gonna start this off with this match with these two going. Oh no, we're gonna get Lindsay Dorado taking on Octagon Jr. right now. So, folks, again, last call for alcohol. It's happy hour in Vegas, and I'm here for all the booze, but predictions about to be closed. Oh. I guess I'm getting a round of applause for doing a thing, but yes. The predictions are closed. As I got Lindsay Dorado versus Octagon Jr. right now. And I mean, who's exactly Team Babyface? Who's Team Heel? I mean, I think this is just kind of a showcase. Would you do this as an elimination match? I don't know if it is, but I mean, you have La Parca, Octagon, and Christ. Thank you, stagehand of Laredo Kid. There we go. Taking on the LWO. So this is babyface on babyface action. So who's supposed to be working as the heel? Who are we cheering for to lose? I would do an elimination instead of just an 8-man tag. Yeah, well, I think that's when we might get into not so Micro Man taking on even more not Micro Man. 6 total matches tonight. Yes, so we are in the second match so far. No, we're still in the first match right now, as we've still got Pagano and Psycho Clown versus the New Day for the AAA tag titles. We got Fabi Apache versus Natalia for the number 1 contendership for the Queen of the Queen Championship for AAA. We've got the Judgment Day, Finn and Roxanne taking on Lola and Mr. Iguana. We've got El Hijo de Wagner versus Dragon Lee versus Ethan Page versus JD McDonough for the AAA Latin American Championship. And I got a feeling on that, and we'll talk about that when we get closer there. We've also got Vikingo versus Dom for the AAA Mega Championship as Laredo Kid and big hand right now. Cruz del Toro and Laredo Kid. Hurricane. Oh, he landed on his fucking feet. No. I know Will Ospreay did that, and he did it way cleaner, and it was a much bigger moment. You don't gotta always fucking do shit like that. Just take the fucking bump. Just take the move. This is not the main event of anything. So why are you doing shit like that? Voice Beyond. Yeah, I guess. Why are you doing that in the middle of a match? Why are you soundboarding for the Great Beyond? 2 count. Walking on Laredo. This is so crazy. This is the first match we've got tonight. Botched move. What was botched? On his feet. We could see Penta versus Dom for the triplet. We could. Well, that all depends on if Dom wins tonight here. A very fast-paced match, but I can tell they're lenient on the nose. Well, that's kind of always a thing, respectfully, with the the Lucha Libre. That's why at times I have issues with it, especially when Tony will get very heavy of the one time out of the year he decides he wants to work with CMLL. He gets everything. It's very 1.5 instead of 2.5 counts, as La Parca can Skeletor La Parca right now in the ring with Joaquin Wilde. We're getting a dance off. As I hear a background, but do I hear a pants off dance off?
Another sellout.
We got La Parca just strutting, two shoe stepping and soft stepping.
Right. And La Parca's wicked continues the legacy. And there's a bunch of La Parcas.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, which La Parca is you?
It's the dancing one.
Dancing Dan Heffron. Well, he's also the skinniest La Parca I think I've ever seen.
He's one of the skinnier ones. Yeah, one of the. Oh, up he goes. What was wrong with the land on your feet spot?
Because it's so fucking unnecessary to do right there. He didn't lay it clean. And so we're doing this at the first match of Worlds Collide.
Don't blink. The little guys are in.
The Magic Eraser.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to Not Microman versus Not Microman. Springboard arm drag.
The greatest mini of all time. Let's fucking go.
Instead of the Megazord, they called on the Minizord. Tag it into Octagon Jr. But so I asked this. Who am I supposed to be cheering for here?
Everybody.
Everybody's the babyface.
They're just happy to see everybody.
Yeah, I don't know what's here.
Double team. Laredo Kid, by the way, last minute replacement for injury here. So he wasn't originally scheduled to be in this match. And he's here doing well.
Who's he replacing?
He replaced, that's a great question. I'm sure the chat will actually be able to answer faster than I'll find it. But originally it was Wyatt. Oh no, that's a different match. It was originally
Wagner.
No. Oh, access denied. Where did I try to go?
Oh no. Looking out there for, Beastie 666 or Halloween 666. Everybody's got a 666 when it comes to luchas and spooky time.
Right.
Does Abaddon show up in AAA?
Right. She's busy out there doing Abaddon things.
Yeah. Well, how much can I pay you over here to do Abaddon things? She's not a fucking horse. We're not putting her out in the fucking pasture, my guy. That's Tony's reaction to seeing Abaddon show up in WWE, I guess. What the fuck? All right, what are the jigsaws going on? I think the soundboard might have been the best of times, and that was becoming the blurst of times.
That's so funny. 8.5 for SmackDown from Mr. Quake. Colby, what's up?
Taking over for the 9-9 of the 2000.
This is a 2.5-man all-star tag.
What?
Man.
No. There's 6 on each side, at least.
2.5.
You Octagon, Laredo Kid, and La Parca. So there's 3 right there. And then you've got, diminutive White Ranger.
Yeah, 2.5.
3. I named 3 people before you got to the half. How do you still get 2
there's 3 guys on each side?
Now?
There's 3 guys. Where did you get the?
You're completely erasing somebody.
Who's missing? There's 6. There's 4 on one side. 3.5. 3.5 is the right answer.
I said I really have 3 people, and you're like 2, 2.5. I was like, you're missing an entire human being.
They weren't showing. I was like, there's only 6. No, 3.5.
There's only 6. You mean 3 on each side?
Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty.
Whip my belt. Scream help. Oh, just La Parka eat this hand.
There you go, booing. We got 1 heel.
Yeah, but he looks like he's a fucking middle schooler.
Well, yeah, that's not nice. He's 37
no one said
years
I
old.
was wrong. He looks like he done some hard time.
He's 37 years old.
I don't give a shit. If I do this, he's eating an elbow accidentally. This man literally looking like a fucking pit bull.
Oh!
Oh, what the? Oh, no. Oh, that was bad.
Oh, that's not it.
Everybody go surfing.
That is crazy. He just fuck you and let him hit the ground.
No.
You dropped the elbow, so there you go.
Yeah, but that was one of those of I know this ain't going to work, so I'm just going to stop you right there.
This might set the record for the most men reaching between the second and third rope for a tag in the wrestling history.
I didn't know that was a stat.
Right? Oh!
Have roast
Hey!
It would have been a lot cooler if Microman did it. Give me my Omas.
I was just calling the team with the micro guy in it, the micro mini, but
no, he's just a mini, not a micro.
Not a micro.
Oh well, he just hit a back elbow. This man's fucking James Bond out here dodging through everything.
Crowd going wild.
Oh, this man just hit a Falcon Arrow on Joaquin Wilde.
Right?
Oh, going up top. Going high diving, sky riding.
We're not even allowed to say the one guy's name. That's brutal.
I know. Trust me, you were on a pause and I was trying to read out who was in this match and I just stopped.
I just look, there he goes. We're getting a replay. Mascarita is flying around. Mascarita, I remember like old school WWE and like when they don't use the minis very much as we get to the 90s. But Mascarita always seemed to be around.
Well, I mean, is he just kind of the Lucha Libre dink?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you can't do that again. Hong Kong Fooey, Mike Bailey. But, yeah. Oh, big ass elbow or forearm in the corner. Like, that's the thing is, Octagon Jr. and Joaquin Wilde are having a fantastic match right now. Well, they're selling the shit out of everything, but
I think everyone's having a good match. This is fun as shit.
Yes, but it's like watching a jam band because no one's exactly playing the same song at the same time, but everybody's fucking grooving.
Fair enough. Dorado, I believe.
You're gonna get a coast to coast.
And they're booing the low.
Well, again, who's the heel? As the Dorados own them.
Oh, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Laredo Kid.
Cruz del Toro. Oh! Set out powerbomb into a splash.
Well played, Devin.
Oh, shooting star.
Oh,
that's the 7-year itch. Duh. Mini Man kicks out. Well, I'm going to kick out on this match here for a quick second. I'll be back at it like a jackrabbit.
As we go back to the replay, the shooting star press, the 7-year itch. But the pin broken up, and here we go again. As Mini Abismo. What's up, Devin? How you doing, buddy? 1 count. Yeah, on a different count for sure, right? Again, welcome to Lucha, folks. You'll get these kind of thrown together matches, which are what they are. The Mini Ranger is better than half the AEW roster. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, everybody in. Oh, Octagon in with Laredo. With Dorado. Here comes Cruz. And a big Inzaguri. La Parka rolls in. Cutter. See, this kind of has that AEW 8-man vibe. Here comes Lance. Lince. Dorado. Cutter. La Parka shook. Down to a knee. Up and over. Oh, here comes La Parka down below. Big moonsault. Good match. Coast to coast. Great match. Who's having fun out there tonight? Let's go. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's see how many people we can drag over here tonight as the show rolls on. We've already covered SmackDown. We're still here for Worlds Collide, and the show rolls on, folks. Almost broke everything. That's better. Here we go. And everybody down. Loving this so far. I like it. Keep it coming. I guess my comment is invisible or don't fit the niche of the channel. Peace out. Colby. All right. Well, there you go. Apparently he hasn't learned the super chat or how things work around here. But thanks for coming. I love Parka's onesies. Go to another channel, find them clicking your shit. Not nearly as much as we do. So that's unfortunate for you. Steven! This match, good opener. Fun. Great opener. Let's go, La Parka. Too much. It's silly. Too much. Slingshot. All out next week. Can't wait. Big. Little drop kick. Abismo. Here we go again. Oh, roll up. Mascara. Gets the three. The sneak win. And if you pick Team La Parka or Team Mini, you get a W. Our prediction title is on the line, folks. So we get a win. The first match of the night. Go become, yeah, right? How fucking, again, it's like showing up at lunch and the restaurant's packed and getting mad. Hey, I haven't got service yet. Yeah, everybody's on lunch, fuckface. Some spot, yeah, again, it almost comes with the territory. Some clunky spots are going a mile a minute. There's a couple spots that might have been botches, might have been on purpose. Either way, fun match, big spots, lots of energy, crowd on their feet, crowd into it. And at the end of the day, the thing that matters the most is Mascarita Sangrada gets the win. The man was born in 1965, for the record, folks. 1965. That is an 60-year-old gentleman running around. I might have to record Nick doing it. I'm a fan of La Parka. What a great gimmick. He's dialed in. He's got it. He kind of has young Penta vibes in that way. You know, Penta's getting over now with his shuffle. La Parka's a guy that just kind of brings the attention in. It runs in the family. Again, he's not the only La Parka. He's not the OG La Parka, but they all seem to have some just flair for the fun of it all. I know. You just keep sending them in, folks. I'll keep trying to add more and play around with it. I know it's not Nick's favorite, but it makes me chuckle. What is this song? But we're in the back with Vero Rodriguez and Rey Mysterio. La Parka, let's go. What's up, Taser? Taser Ramon. That's hilarious. The Avatar and all. The whole package is jokes. We want Mr. Iguana. Might be up next, teaming up with Lola. As here, Dom Dom. I believe this was this aired earlier tonight, to be honest. Woody Woodpecker laugh. Okay. Again, we got to be cautious with you're gonna have to find a knockoff pecker. Pause. I heard it. Pause. Enough. I got to get a better horse sound. That horse sound didn't work out, I don't think. Not bad. Let's go. Ray shaved his injury beard. That means he's healthy. That's a good observation, Bernard. Finn Balor here. So we did see this earlier. Still some tension between Finn and Dom. Finn's been enjoying the misfortunes of Dom. Of course, they're still in Judgment Day together, but how much longer? Had like a sexy whistling crowd noise like they did for Kelly, but every time she woo. Funny story, Jose, just randomly. I just went back and I just like once upon a time I owned what people used to call box sets. But I recently this week went back and started watching from the beginning of that show. Classic. Let's go. No, that will never happen. That's a no. That's not a thing. That is not acceptable. I never want to hear that again. I think if I was in a store and it came on, I'd walk out. I don't know what store I'd be in, maybe Foot Locker, but I have no idea. Yeah, no. That's wrong answer. Natty versus Apache next. All right. Let's pull up the graphic. Natty, Fabi Apache. This one might be a little trickier to call. Who you taking? Fabi. All right, your prompt is out there. I will put a poll up as well. If you want to be the predictions champion, get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking. Who do you like? Who do you not like? What is going on? How you feeling on a Friday as our coverage continues here at the Wrestling for Life Network? Don't forget, we are back on Monday, I believe. So couple days to catch our breath and then back at it. And then I'll be honest, folks, the next 6-7 weeks is fucking insane. If you're a wrestling fan, strap in, strap on, All Out, WrestlePalooza, No Mercy, Victory Road, shows everywhere. Shows just coming out of the woodwork. Halloween Havoc's coming up. Another fucking Saturday Night Main Event. There's so much coming your way. Natty versus Fabi. Trying to multitask, not working so well. There we go. Polls up. So here comes Fabi Apache. I feel like I'm saying that incorrectly, but apparently not. Mon Joxley, let's go. What's up? How you doing, Mon? Natalia, Natty, Worlds Collide is coming to UK. Did I miss that announcement, Devin? Making up for all the angry British fans right now. Natalia for the Smackdown. All right. Natty for the win. Natty for the win. I'm going to go Apache. I think Apache might find a way to steal this one. Apache. I think Natty. There comes the low-key legend. Oh, that's so upsetting. MDB is slowly liking Natty. You got to come around. I like Natty like this, with an entourage, looking like a badass, serious, not smiling, not out here, petting her kitty, actually being a legit grappler. Speaking of a legit grappler.
Well, no, I think might be more of petting their kitty and everything. But yeah. Natty out here as Natty instead of Natalia Neidhart. Oh no, that sounds like a cat getting skinned alive. I'll do that again.
Don't pet your kitty roughly, folks.
Well, not with sandpaper. But you played the fucking sound. Don't look at me as a Natalia out here. And this is the Natty that should be on WWE television, not just on AAA, not just on the independents, anything.
Right.
The low-key legend needs to be running wild.
Right. Richard saying Natty, but she was the worst part of the triple threat at Worlds Collide. The last one? Okay. Was she, though? Natty's usually pretty solid.
I have to remember who was in the fucking triple threat. But so you're taking Fabi Apache, you're coming in here like an Apache helicopter?
Yeah, I'm gonna go hometown girl.
Well, is it hometown? I mean, Las Vegas?
Well, home court advantage. It's
home
their ring.
Promotion advantage.
It's the home ring advantage. Oh,
I'm going Natty. I mean,
that makes sense.
Well, the low-key legend gimmick only works if she wins. It's trash if she's just taking L's.
She has taken some, but I mean, I agree. Like, you want her to be successful. We'll see what they do here. She's protective of it, so you might be right.
But they need to use it more on actual WWE programming.
Fair argument. Again, yeah.
If the low-key legend showed up to challenge Tiffany Stratton right now, would it not almost make you think Natty might win?
I think that would make you think Natty could win. I just don't know how many people are like Natty and Tiffy as a...
I don't know how many people are still on the Tiffy.
That'll be an interesting part of it, right? That could be a very quiet crowd during that match. Though she holds on to her title tonight.
Yeah, but again, I know I'm fully on the Tiffy train of it's always Tiffy time in my household, but it's starting to look more like a clock might be only right, twice a year type shit.
Right. Conan, a little more energy than the last time we saw him. He seems like he's getting kind of...
Yeah, you will. I mentioned the commentary team. You haven't talked about him. It's Conan, Corey Graves, and JBL Michael.
Right. I mean, again, earlier tonight we have Booker T and Vic on SmackDown, obviously because Joe and Graves are here. But I mean, I like the mix. JBL's a vet. Fun to hear him talk about some stuff, and Conan gives you that insight. So I think we're doing well here.
I think they have done the most.
Forte.
Like, screw you, Twitter. We're going to have Booker T on SmackDown, and we're going to have JBL on Worlds Collide.
Right. Oh, I didn't close the predictions, but they're closed.
Oh, you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Any news on Michael Cole? No.
I didn't know there was news to be had on Michael Cole.
Is Michael Cole... Well, Michael Cole had done last Friday, did he not, with Graves?
Yeah, last he's the one set up to be kind of the guy. Like, he's going to be... Is he not going to be running Monday Night Raw now for a bit?
Yeah. Well, I thought Cole and Graves were going to be on SmackDown for a while.
At this point, I don't know with the goddamn shuffle.
Well, I think they did it for Joe and his schedule, so they moved him to Monday. So they sent Wade Barrett with them.
Pat was there and Pat wasn't.
Yeah, and then Pat will be back at some point. So we'll see how that looks.
Yeah, Wade's been written out because of time off.
Mm-hmm. But Wade should be back too.
What's up?
Wade should be back too any day.
No, Wade's just starting to get written off because
but he took a couple weeks off. He wasn't going to be gone for a while.
But he hasn't started the weeks off.
He wasn't on this week's show.
That's all right. That's a week, but fair enough.
What do you mean? He's on vacation.
Right. No, I'm not. I think it's going to be a little bit longer than that, is all I'm saying.
I'm just telling you what he said. I don't know. He should be back soon, is the good news.
There you go. Has Natty and Apache just staring each other down during this clothesline spot?
Let's go, Natty. Cole deserved a break. Yeah, I think everybody deserves a chance to step away. And I mean, they do it a lot. Triple H has been a lot more accommodating with holidays, tape shows, that kind of shit to make it work. So, yeah.
Did you see they're not going to do the holidays? Speaking of holidays, they're not going to do the holiday show at MSG?
Yeah, I wonder why.
TKO.
Yeah, but why? I mean, I don't understand how the TKO thing applies there.
Money.
But by not doing the show, you don't get money.
But no one's saying that they won't do it. I guess it's more of they won't do it there.
Okay.
It's one of those. Well, it's the same thing with John Cena's last match of we move it from here till we move it to there because they gave us more money. We just were talking about it earlier with WrestleMania. Okay. Well,
yeah.
All
I've seen out there is they're not doing the show, so I didn't even consider it's because they're going to do it elsewhere. So if they do it elsewhere, I mean, again, that's kind of been the MO lately. If they don't do it at all, just give people some more time off.
If they don't do it at all, I'm not mad at it. I mean, Christ, fucking NBA and everything's pretty much got that market cornered.
Right. Yeah, Fabi Apache, vet. She's 44, been in wrestling forever. She's a trainer. She worked in Japanese promotions. She's been around. She's no slouch.
Is she AAA's Mickie James?
Sure, I'll take that.
Fair enough.
That's acceptable. Yeah.
She almost looks a big ass headbutt.
Yeah, Natty's been really slowing her down, not giving her a chance. Every time she tries to fire up, Natty.
Well, this whole match,
Apache just
respectfully, we went from Lucha Libre to I'm going to slow it down, slow it way down.
All right. Natty fighting through in the chokehold.
Mon Joxley. That's a hell of a name. I love that. Well, the old school, even the Moxley pre-Shield Moxley.
Right? Yeah, Mon Joxley. He never bleeds. I never bleed.
Well, we talked about it last night, but still, now Daniel Garcia is part of the Death Riders. And I saw the little video of the camera crew trying to catch up with them of, what do you have to say? And they have nothing to say.
That's what again, it's been chaos. It's been chaotic. It's been a scramble. Battle of submissions. Fight. It's good. It's good. Almost as good as a Nigel McGuinness match.
Oh, why you gotta be a dick like that? Like, I was halfway gonna agree with you of how this hasn't been a good match. No, this hasn't been a good one. This has been a long one. And then you want to run around and take shit at fucking Nigel.
Wait, what?
This isn't bad, but this is fucking long and slow.
2 count, 2 count. I'm in for this. I don't know how we're feeling out there, folks. How do you call this long and slow when you were like we were battling about like that strong style, like groundwork, submission, traditional. These women are back and forth submitting each other.
You got right, but again,
this.
that's knowing your place and knowing
this.
your audience and everything. I don't throw a technician tactician fucking warfare in the middle of lucha libre.
No, but you'll throw it through deathmatch wrestling, like the indie fucking.
That wasn't all deathmatch wrestling.
Yeah, it's almost all fucking deathmatch wrestling.
No,
it's out, like I don't.
That was the main event. You're holding that course on the main event.
The whole show is a fucking chaos with fighting outside and inside, and then you got 2 guys rolling around the mat, and Natty gets the win. And she steals it from Apache. Nick doesn't know what he wants.
Well, I mean, it's normally an American thing to steal things from, excuse me, Native Americans, but I guess Canadians can do it too. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to hit the fucking snooze button. The snooze button as the fucking bless yous came upon me there. But yeah,
I need a bless you on the soundboard.
No, you don't. We don't need any more soundboard.
Shut up.
Okay, thank you, fucking Grog there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you'd love this match. I mean, you want more Natty. You like the technical stuff, but this didn't do it for you. So
they slowed it down, slowed it way down.
It's a technical match, though. That's what happens.
But what? There's a difference between it being a technical match and that being just a slow match. That what exactly outside of the very last little bit of that was super technical. That was
whole match.
Really, no.
The whole match from start to finish was technical, wasn't it? Did I watch a different match?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. As the rest trying to hold them back now. Yeah. So Apache Celebrate, is she done?
What do you mean
was
done?
This their
done?
last match?
They're still grinding. They still want more. She's not happy. They're gonna have to run that back. And Natty gets the cheeky win.
My girl is so mad I'm ignoring her and laughing at this stream.
What up, girlie?
Oh, as we got Triple H hyping up WrestleMania. How fitting that, well, it's in Las Vegas, but how fitting we got to hype up WrestleMania 42 the day we announce where WrestleMania 43 is already. We haven't even had 42.
The shit don't stop. The hustle grinds, and that's it. They're selling us on one, and he's got the sound mic. But they're giving us one, and they're going with the other. The press conference today, so they're selling tickets to everything. All right, one right after the other. You want to go to 42? How about 43?
The thing is that they will still sell tickets. Like, there are people already with it starred and saved in their browser tabs to pre-order tickets for WrestleMania 43.
Facts.
And we're not brought to you by the Shopify app, but
that's ridiculous.
Well, we might have borrowed their sound effect.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, so they're doing the whole video package for that whole announcement. So Riyadh, Saudi Arabia in 2027, and they're going to spend all of the fucking money. And I do mean crazy. All of the money.
I want to know if they can get six figures in the building night one.
Well, depends on if they're voluntary there or they're forced to be there.
I don't know where did the idea that people are forced to go to a wrestling show?
America.
Yeah. I want to hear those stories. I want to live in that country. You must go to the wrestling. Okay.
Well, I mean, this is the same country to where you couldn't almost get off the tarmac, but yeah.
Well, rules be rules.
Yeah, again. No, fuck off with rules be rules type of conversation.
They're booing him. They're booing him. You got to come up with a plan. You can't just keep letting the champion get booed if he's going to be a babyface.
Yeah, no, it's called Dirty Dom wins. Dirty Dom should have won the first time, so Dirty Dom's going to win now.
Oh, Chewy Martinez. Chewy.
Can you do a Chewbacca impression? Because I can't.
I don't think so.
I can't even speak Spanish. I can't do a Chewbacca.
Button for the Chewy? No, I don't think so.
But you get New Day, new AAA tag team champions.
Yeah, there you go. I like this. This should be a good match. Is that going to be next? Yes. Let's hope.
Why is Waller so fucking oiled?
So oiled or loyal?
Both. But I was saying oiled. This man, fucking the Tin Man, be jealous of how oily this bastard is.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, Jose.
Wait, why did he get head surgery?
Who?
So Waller's going to fill in for Woods because Woods had head surgery. Don't tell Meltzer.
He'll start the Mexican, the non-denominational North American destroyer.
Right. How soon before we get the Shibata story out of what they took Wood's brain out?
They took his brain and put it into somebody.
Needed a little
Trang.
Now he goes down, down, up, up.
Why is Chewy being used as the Chewy is the fucking official, like a referee whistle to solidify this?
Is he like? Can we call him Chewy Roll? Like, is it like?
I mean, he's probably the same size and stature, but yes, folks, if I'm ever in a situation and Chewy, anyone by the name of Chewy is signing over an official document for me, please help. Call help. Something has gone terribly wrong.
This is funny. Uso, bro. I'm skipping SmackDown tonight and watching Nitro from 1997. The WCW YouTube channel keeps delivering. As long as you're happy, Us, let's go.
Hey, but you popped in to say to us, so we got you covered at least on Worlds Collide. As I got Psycho Clown and Pagano coming.
Let's go. The circus has come to town, folks. Pagano.
Hello, Withers. What?
Let's go.
He has a crown of thorns. No. Does he? I'm trying to figure out what is on Psycho Clown's head right now. Right. No, it's just a bandana. All right. No, it's what the fuck is it? It looks like a skinned Mr. Iguana. Tell me what I'm telling lies.
It's his mohawk, bro.
It's his, what is the weird? Oh, he's got a fucking bird shit.
Right?
That's what I was trying to figure out. He's one of the, caw.
Add that to. It's growing. You guys are funny as shit. Keep it coming, folks. All right, let us know who you're taking. I guess I should have hit send. There you go. It's in there now.
Right.
I should take that one down. It's becoming a shit show. Let's go. Who wins?
No, we're just, out there fully feeling the AAA, the Lucha Libre vibes. We're doing our Vampiro. We can't do it until someone hits our fucking music.
All right, get your votes in. Who you taking?
This has got to be, though, Psycho Clown and Pagano, right? Like, do you picture the New Day showing up on WWE television as AAA champions?
Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, this is a good showcase. Again, it helps you put over Pagano and Psycho Dave. I think Kofi's doing his... Is that... What are these vibes? They're still in mourning. Yeah, so Waller is going to wrestle instead of Woods. He's kicking at the fans.
Waller is when your creative player gets involved in a cutscene of just kind of, the fuck are you doing, pal?
Do you belong here?
How long will the Juggalo be down with me? With these fucking clowns. Yeah, but so Woods is, I guess, having neck, brain, upper cranial surgery of some sort, so he can't compete, but is still fully capable to be out here at ringside looking like fucking Farmer Dan, the farmer and the dough.
Yeah, I anybody know what the report on the brain injury or the head injury for, like, did he get like a mole removed? What happened?
Master Moyo. Ole, 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 ole. Yeah, ICP style. How long will they
It was a new
someone
one.
step on a fucking duck over there? What?
It was a new one. I wanted to see if it worked.
I think they're all new ones, my guy.
They are very much so.
Yeah.
There you go. That's who I'm going clowns. Let's go.
Do you give it 3 horns out of 5?
Definitely. Was that a clown horn?
Fiegler Einhorn.
What are you saying? Not you. I know what you're saying.
I was like, what? Do I need to explain?
Right. Get your own soundboard.
No. We're not gonna have soundboard wars out here. I'm a human soundboard.
Yeah.
I'm Roselle doing the human beatbox shit.
Right.
Honestly, on a random side note, go back and watch some of that shit. That shit's actually fucking cool. Wait.
Biz Nikki, let's go. Cause you say she's just a friend.
Oh, baby, you got what I need.
This is why this is
but
the
you
best
say
channel out
you
there.
should subscribe. Oh, I say you should subscribe. Oh, baby, you
got what I need. This is funny. Wait.
Big up. It's a stick up.
Right.
Nick is Michael Winslow.
Who the fuck's Michael Winslow?
Let him figure it out. Random fantastic flute play. Mortal Kombat. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm mad that didn't register until it did. Oh, that's too funny.
See this though, 100%. Take notes, Tony. This is how you put on a multi-promotional event. Every match has been WWE versus AEW. It's again, even just on, we said it earlier, of Tony, take notes of this is how you make things family affordable. You pivot of, well, they're all about greed. Well, we're going to care about the consumers. We're going to care about, who we like and who we want here.
Right. Dale appreciates the singing.
We got some song singing and some guitar picking out here.
Right.
Thank you all for, hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Can we do some clown horns? Pause.
No. Are you going to make a fucking balloon animal now?
I could.
Could you really? No, not the fucking noise. Could you actually make a balloon? And listen, fucking Doink the Clown over there. Could you actually make a fucking balloon animal?
Could I make a balloon animal? I'm sure I could figure it out. How hard is it to make Make me a
you
bicycle.
said it. Yes, fully confident. So yes,
Right?
coming up on the next members only stream, KJ has to make a balloon animal. Whether he can just sit there and blow it up and go, "Hey, look, a hot dog."
Make me a bike clown.
Matchmaker, make me
Right.
as Pagano with kind of a fucking blockbuster there onto Waller.
Mm-hmm. Oh, back to Jose. As far as Michael Winslow, it took me a second, but it is definitely the gentleman from Police Academy. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, no, good. You know how much information we got to try and retain for you guys? Yeah, I can't believe you didn't get that one. There's a lot.
We retain it like a retainer.
Right. Oh.
Get on the plane.
New Day sucks.
Fuck you, I'm getting in the plane.
Yeah, the clown's having a good time.
I'm gonna be down with the clown. Well, Pagano hasn't gotten as much as kind of the WWE spotlight as Psycho Clown has and everything like that. He's been like the third man out when it comes to, the little sideshow that they got.
Maybe.
Psycho Clown and Mr. Iguana were the ones who showed up on SmackDown. I don't recall the Pagano showing up out there.
Well, okay. In that sense, yes, you're right. Those two definitely lead the way.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, they are integrating very much of AAA talent, but at the same time, there is still some that, hello, allow me to reintroduce myself.
No, for sure. I think that's why these shows are so good, right? Like, even a guy like Iguana that kind of gets a chance to be seen, but as the New Day's trying to get the crowd into it, but the crowd ain't feeling them.
I got a better idea to the next members only stream. KJ and Nick saying with Ricky Martin.
Yeah, phone him for us.
Yeah.
Give him a shout.
You have his people reach out to our people and we'll make it work.
Right.
I'm surprised to understand half our jokes. KJ the Entertainer, does that make me Steve Harvey or Bernie Mac? Which one am I?
This motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
Big double drop kick. KJ Mack. That is the best. I love that guy.
I would take Patrice O'Neal over Bernie Mac respectfully, but that's very split hairs.
Yeah. Patrice is a gem, an absolute fucking gem. Underrated, undernoticed. But Bernie's an OG.
I love our chat of everybody instantly. I'm Bernie Mac. Now, how come you come down the motherfucking stairs?
Right?
You are Nick in sync, my God. What am I? What?
Wait. No, that's not the right answer. Big dog.
Shazay?
That's not correct.
No, if we're talking in sync, everyone says I look like Joey Fatone. It's the Italian face.
I don't know if I can unsee that, bro.
Exactly. I know.
Joey Fatone vibe.
Exactly. I live with this curse. I just
right
now. It's like Smile of you have to just pass it on to somebody else,
right?
And then it goes away from you.
You don't want to be fucking Chris Kirkpatrick. So that's good news.
I'm not Justin. I'm not a Shazay. Hey, what do you say?
Yeah, apparently KJ Shazay. So bring on the cat food commercials.
Meow, meow, meow.
You got paid. You're like, what do you want me to do? They're like, meow. He's like, what? He's like,
what?
Just fucking, I sing. They're like, just fucking meow.
No, that's a cat getting skinned, sir. That sounded like sandpaper at the end of that.
I think it's purring.
No, I have a cat, and I think you have a cat too. That is not any natural cat sound a cat makes. That is a cat getting dragged.
Wait.
That's again. Why is it glitching? Why does it sound stuck? We don't need to keep hearing it. We're just watching this thing get fucking dragged down the street now.
That's the recording of my cat having a good time.
Is it? Is it?
Two.
Are you having a good time, or is your cat having a good time? Why you gotta hesitate on that, bro? Is that a both situation?
Right. Sounded natural to me. Right. That's how it sounds.
No bullshit.
You got to make the kitty purr, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got greens, beans, tomatoes, lettuce, ham. KJ and Nick are the Bill and Ted of wrestling. All right. Well, who's Keanu?
I think
there's competition to be Carlin.
Oh, can we be Carlin? Rufus.
Yeah. Actually, fucking, can I be Kevin Smith even?
Right. Yeah, but then you.
No, we are the fucking view askew of the wrestling world 100% at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the tricky part is, one of us has to be Silent Bob, and I think you're more amused than me. I'm like, oh, shit.
Motherfucker, noise. 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, I know. I was just trying to put us over as a collective, Kevin Smith. We're the View Askew Productions and everything
right.
like that. We're in our Clerks era right now.
Right. That's what. Fuck. Kofi going.
At least everything's not in black and white, my guy. Okay.
That's true. We could make that happen too, though. Waller and Kofi timing it out.
You sons of bitches. Why do they both just jump into nothings? Like
they jumped into the punch spot.
He's just instantly in the set of fucking curl up my spine of like, why?
Jumped into the punch spot.
What?
They jumped into the punch spot. They did that on purpose.
It was trash. Like, why? Still don't care. Like, I still hate that idea. Why the fuck did you climb up there to jump into nothing?
To be dicks.
Well, I don't like dicks, okay? I'm sorry, I don't like what in the vacuum cleaner? Nick looks like Silent Bob. The sign on the back of the car.
You dumb fuck.
Does that make me your heterosexual life partner?
Definitely at this point. Is my hetero life mate?
I was going to say, how many deep cuts are we doing to people figure out the deep cut?
There are only 29 people here that have a clue what we're fucking talking about. So this is.
I don't even know if it's a full 29, but we'll see. As Psycho Clown Keskase and Conan.
That's disrespectful, says Conan.
Yeah, but he did the whole thing to where it was the last time, and where he pulled off the front of it and everything.
Oh, that was so cool. Big crossbody from the top.
Leave the mask alone.
You got to click on this one.
Oh, I'm having a great time. Was that the one I was supposed to click on?
He's having a ball.
Well, I've got big bones. We've got big bones. What? No, Hong Kong Foolies, fucking stop.
Back kick.
My love for you is like a cut berserker. Would you like to make
so funny.
Yeah, see money. Berserker. Yeah, well, here, that'll be an early challenge. I want to see this throughout the month of October. Send us not just me, but send us your lantern. I'm not that ego driven.
I want to see someone carve a Nick. Let's go.
Whoa now. That's what it would sound like if you try and carve me into a fucking jack-o'-lantern. But no, I'm saying send us your wrestling for life, lantern. Even if you just do a little screen and are showing us through the middle of your jack-o'-lantern. I want to see a wrestling for life lantern.
Right.
I want to make that my profile picture as a wrestling for life lantern.
Nick will be running around. It actually happened.
Right.
I prayed for this.
I'm Drew McIntyre. I prayed for this and it happened.
How do you not celebrate a holiday dedicated to candy? I can't be.
What?
I don't know, MDB. Sami Zayn, now this. We got problems.
Well, I don't. So wait, what? That's a thing? How do you not do that? Not a now another? You're not a nothing? You don't like a spooky movie? You don't like nothing scary? You don't like a Jason Voorhees? You don't like trick-or-treating? You didn't dress up for nothing ever?
Right.
No one ever gave you some candy? I think you just had bad Halloween experiences. Look, I eat candy. I just don't celebrate. Well, we're going to get you in the fucking Halloween spirit, my guy.
Right. KJ the Grinch. How did we get there? It's not even fucking Halloween.
It's not even Christmas, let alone Halloween.
My heart grows big. I got a heart on for you.
Quoting the KJ Grinch of "My heart grows big."
Right.
On that day, KJ's heart grew 3 sizes that day. My heart grows big.
You're a mean one, Mr. White.
Mr. White. You really are. See, everyone's getting you confused with Walter instead of the other Mr. White.
Yeah. Big elbow.
The 2 count.
Barely gets the shoulder up.
I don't know if it's because we're an hour and a half past SmackDown or this match as itself, but we've been talking about a lot of other shit besides this match.
Fair enough. It's been a fun match.
Well, no, that's why I was asking if it's one of those, if it's just long in a stream or the stream or the match might making us wish for a dream. Well, what the fucking clatter this man?
As they're being the refs being distracted by Woods.
But so why is the baby faces having to cheat on the heels?
Because it makes the crowd cheer.
Oh, now he's gonna do the pull my face off. Holy shit!
Woods runs away.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I was Woods and I saw that man just peel his fucking face off in the face that was underneath, he's not gonna survive Halloween Horror Nights.
Right, just gone. I love it. Ripping off the front face of the mask, and Psycho Dave scaring the shit out of Woods.
Yeah, but I mean, just look at like that. Literally. Like that's some extra fucking Halloween shit. Oh, Pagano with the springboard front flip on the outside. Oh, the straps are down. Roll through, small back. 1, 2.
We got a 3. Nice. Waller eats the pin.
I'm still looking at this man's face like that.
So good.
Well, no, that's that's a Spirit Halloween. Why the fuck can't we get something like that instead of what we do get? Which, by the way, shout out Lillian Garcia doing all the ring announcing. By the way, we just
Lillian. Can you please put your face back on?
Staple it back in there. I want that mask. Yeah, that's some. Think about it. You show up with that at a Halloween party and just, hey, by the way, in the middle of this, I can't take it anymore, and you rip your face off, and still, you're fine and dandy. Yeah, freak the fuck out of something. Really? I talked about a man ripping his face off, and you hit me with a fucking clown horn, my guy.
Clown. You talked about a clown that ripped his face off.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Right. Never bet against the clowns. Pagano and Psycho Dave.
Send in. Why do you keep calling him Psycho Dave and Psycho Clown?
Psycho Dave is his buddy.
Oh,
Holy shit! Holy shit! This is cool.
Oh,
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
I'm wondering. We got
Let's
lights.
go. Did not expect this, but this is cool. I'm good with this.
Catching flies.
The
Wyatt
Wyatt Six. Look at the lights. That's so cool.
I mean, shouldn't they fit? Like, shouldn't this be part of the kind of the Dark Carnival?
The Dark Carnival versus the Wyatt Six, man. I'm in. And then we will get Dave and the clown and all the people.
Hi, and welcome to October, where we do all the spooky wrestling. Abaddon can't be reached for contact right now.
Right.
What
is
she might have
AEW going to do this year?
What?
Oh, I guess they got Thekla and Julia Black and
they got Sky Blue. Yeah, they got Julia Hart. But so the Wyatts versus the clowns. Send in
right
the clowns.
Yeah, Psycho Clown gets
and joyful clowns.
I like this. When he rips off his face, they just get laughed at. The Wyatt Six are here. Pagano, Psycho Clown bottling back.
But this is very much, you're now integrating SmackDown's tag division with AAA. So this is no longer just NXT AAA. This is WWE AAA now.
Yeah, it says it right on the logo.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just fully saying if we've fully integrated now to where AAA is fully integrated into WWE programming. I'm not saying it's a negative thing.
No, I don't think you're saying it as negative. I think you're saying something like, I mean, long before this moment that kind of.
Yes, but you also called it NXT AAA for about 2 hours. So,
yeah, I mean, again, we got NXT Town, we got WWE Town. Like, it's integrated. We're good to go. This is really cool. They are destroying the place. Why don't they do this on SmackDown more often? Fuck everything up.
Yeah, it's almost like, why don't you do this at your home? Are you good for your home?
Yeah, like, why are you fucking up?
Why do I invite you over and you just wreck the fucking gaff out here?
Right, as the Wyatt Six are decimating the clowns.
Loomis just holding court in the center of the ring. So we even still have the Slim Jim tables. We can't even get our Slim Jimmo. Oh, Loomis off the top.
Right through. Conan condoning the actions. Right, big dog. I actually like this. I'm with you. Send in the clowns.
We might actually see Nikki Cross do the first offensive thing in a year.
Maybe.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, nope. She's just sitting on the chair. All right. As Gacy's setting up Psycho Clown to Redbeard through the table.
Where's everyone else? You're going to need backup.
Where's your Violent J? Where's your Shaggy 2 quote? Yeah. Oh.
Sister Abigail.
Now that we've actually had Bo show up on TV, would you rather see actual Bo as Bo versus Uncle Howdy?
Depends on how we get there. I think I could be kind of good with either. I mean, I like what they're doing with Bo, but I do like the both sides of it. But I want Uncle Howdy to feel human, and I think Bo brings that out in him.
Am I wrong and I want a little bit more fleshed out or more of understanding with Uncle Howdy? Of
More.
like, as in the character of Wyatt's there. Like, I don't mind at all Bo being Bo, and I want to see the confliction and everything, and still going back to why this group is what it is and all of that, instead of just it is what it is.
So you want them to circle back to like the months and months and months of just story? Like forever, all we got was vignettes and story and explanation and vignettes.
I want to at least see a little bit of it still worked in, I would say.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying to an extent. You know, I like the fact that they're at least involved, and now we can go from there. I mean, at least they're doing something. I like what Bo's doing, specifically. Yeah, I mean, they were all but lost, but now they're still kind of hanging around doing some cool shit. So, we'll wait and see where they go. But yeah, I mean, I think it all depends on the story they tell.
I want more exposition, even more exposition on the exposition. I like Bo doing Bo more than I do Uncle Howdy, more than I've ever liked. I've never been a big fan of the Uncle Howdy character, even when Bray was there with it and everything. I like Bo. Again, that's where it feels more of that's him being human. That feels more cult leader, much like Bray did. It doesn't feel that supernatural, super fantastic kind of vibe. So I like Bo, and I saw some people saying that Bo's pretty much just taking over Karrion Kross's gimmick.
Hey, Charlotte.
She's scouting her fourth husband now.
Yo.
Oh wait, did I say that? I said the quiet part out loud.
Maybe, but Charlotte and Alexa Bliss taking on Izzy and Tatum Tuesday
at Homecoming. At Homecoming. Counter booking a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday. How scared are you that a show that goes a day before you is counter booking you?
All right. Who wins? Lola or Iguana are going to take on JD.
So Finn and Roxanne versus Lola and Iguana.
There you go. Get your votes in, folks. The prompt is up. We'll put it in a poll as well. And again, we appreciate everybody that's been here late, as it's been a quieter evening as we wind down here tonight. But we do appreciate the loyal fans that hang around and keep us company. And again, all we ask, be a friend, tell a friend. We are back on Monday for Raw, and it is a huge week and a huge few weeks coming up.
Yeah, no, go spread the word. Go rattle some fucking trash bins and everything like that. Make this shit loud out of here. Go spread the good gospel of wrestling out there.
But yeah,
Mr. Iguana and Lola Vice for the win. Lola for the win. JD for the win. Mr. Iguana and Lola. So, are you paying $100 for Finn's puppet? Or are you paying $60 for a puppet iguana?
I don't know. The Finn one's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of a demon.
Not worth $100.
No,
fuck no.
No.
Are you shitting me? One time I would rather I could buy 10 Harley Cameron puppets. I could buy 10 mini Monets than I could for one Finn Balor puppet.
All right. What if it's well constructed?
I don't. When's the last time I'm going to see it? It's the same thing when I would buy the fucking MJF shirts and you'd have to pre-order it and it shows up 3 months after the fucking gimmick's already run its course. Of like, oh, well, I guess I can't wear this shit anymore now.
Right.
I'm buying a summer barbecue shirt with, I'm better than you during the fucking pinstripes and everything. And all of a sudden I get it in fucking December. Well, that doesn't serve me any fucking justice now, does it?
Right, as here comes Lola. There goes KJ. And
how fitting that Lola pops off and KJ pops off literally at the same time here. I think two might become one. But yes, as I've got Lola Vice out here, so I've got Team Iguana versus Team JD. So let me know who you're taking. Booyaka, booyaka is we're in the Jersey House Shore here. All we're missing is the fucking duck phone. The La Yeska. Nick, again, if your Yankees miss the playoffs this year, I will provide you some counseling during the MLB playoffs. Well, thank you, Christian. If the Yankees miss the fucking playoffs, the only person who's going to need some counseling and some consultation is going to be fucking Aaron Boone because he needs to get fired. But anyways, as I've got Lola out here, her name was Lola. JC Jane in the crowd, is she? Trying to see, did they hype it up? I got Iguana coming out right now. Pondy River, Pondy Bank. Oh, shout out Elephant Man. Pondy River, Pondy Bank. I hear nothing. Shake that booty, turning around. You are a Yankees fan. Bernard, why is this somehow becoming new information here? This is like saying, finding out that KJ is a Maple Leaf fan or I'm a Bills fan. This is not new information. It's just correct and accurate and proper information. Lola Vice is the type of wrestler the game has needed for a long time. Oh, is she into the 2K game? Consider me your Dr. Shelby. I don't know if I want to do that, Christian. I think you might be forcing yourself upon me, sir. Mr. Quan is for the kids. Chlorophyll, more like Morphil. But yes. We got Lola and Iguana taking on Finn and Roxanne representing the Judgment Day out here. How did that World Series feel? Thank you for that. It felt about as well as anytime the Bills play the Chiefs in the fucking playoffs. So, yeah. Thank you for opening up old wounds out here. I thought we were trying to have a nice feel-good Friday, and we're out here opening up old wounds. But I've got Finn, Roxanne, and Raquel out here. And I do really... Raquel and Roxanne are working a lot better as a tag. Dare I say, are they better as a tag team than Liv and Raquel? Remains to be seen. But yeah, Raquel is very much fitting that whole Big Daddy Cool out here vibe. And again, I like that this is near now fully integrating and fully involving main roster, top talent, and everything, prominent storylines with AAA. So there's nothing saying we might see a Vikingo show up on a Monday Night Raw or anything like that. Big Mami Frio, Spanish Rachel, the back attack is back. Is Matthew, what up? Joseph. I'm not Joseph, but that might be my brother. And Oliver is out for Sunday, Nick. Let's see how the depth chart is now. Ken, is that official? If that is, that's kind of that's interesting. At least I was going to say that's kind of scary, but at the same time, we're playing the Jets. Honestly, as we keep Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson, and that's pretty much we shut down their fucking offense. Cornerback's going to be a bit of the issue, but man, I knew there was something I didn't like about you, Nick. Well, then there you go. At least you like us. At least KJ makes up for everything you don't like about me. When is your birthday? Personal question, but the 21st of September, the day before autumn solstice, fall solstice there of I'm just halfway technically a summer baby, but also a fall baby. To Cal Rodriguez, can we tag the ladies in already? As we are underway with this match, as I got Finn and Iguana locking up right now. As I will close the predictions unless the voice beyond is going to beat me to it. But I think I can type faster. So, yes, the predictions are closed right now. KJ, big Nick and KJ, easy top, huh? Stovetop, crop top. Nick being a Yankees fan is the least thing I don't like about him. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Respectfully, I'll give you that. There might be a few things. I'll give you that. I'll allow that. But I got Iguana and Finn right now. So we got a demon and we got a Iguana going at it. Oh, we got a bag. Oh, we're going to get a puppet off. Jim Henson, eat your heart out. As so he took the demon bag. I guess that would have been the demon puppet in that bag and threw it under the ring. So what is he going to turn around and fucking pop out for the center of the ring? But anyways. Spaz with a $5 super chat. Nick, it's not a Slim Jim table. It's in fact La Mesa de los Slender Jimothy. Nah, but for real, thanks all you guys do. Fun times. Fair enough. We'll appreciate you. I don't even know if I got halfway close to saying anything correctly with that was Spanish. But yeah, it was an El Slim Jimo table. Finn is still such an amazing wrestler. He needs singles gold. Well, remember when everyone was saying Finn Balor was actually going to get pushed? Finn Balor lining up. Big push coming up. He's about to be the next guy that WWE gets behind. And then now he's still going at it with Dom. He's still, having it out with Mr. Iguana over puppets. By the way, on an entire side note, just because it's not just because Lola was out there hip flexing, but it might be a big part of it. I'm taking Lola and Iguana to win this match. Lola's actually somebody that might do a bit of time, might have a bit of a run, what have you, doing their stuff with AAA. So I think they get the win here. Mr. Iguana's over like Rover. And you can still constantly, sow the seeds of discontent amongst Judgment Day. Especially if Judgment Day loses, Finn pulls Roxanne out the way. If Judgment Day loses here and Dom wins, he's the fucking big cock to walk there. He's the fucking top rooster in the fucking hen house there. If Dom shows up, double champ, mega champ, after Finn and Roxanne lose, he's the fucking cock to walk there. Is it just me or does Lola remind me of Lola Bunny? I think it's just the fucking name, my guy. Or you got a thing you do, but you do you. I mean, now you're making me want to watch fucking Space Jam, but I digress. You heard of the Dream Team? Well, we're the Mean Team. I think Dom gets booted from Judgment Day and AJ Styles replaces him. Oh, Damien. Make that make sense, please. As Raquel's got Iguana up and drops him on the apron. AJ in there and nay. Why? I mean, is that because of Uncle Alan talking about wanting help and all of that, which was granted during the commercial break? So was that supposed to happen? Were we supposed to know about that? Dom in Judgment Day is still setting up for Dom versus Finn. We've kind of ran through the AJ thing, unless we're going to still keep it going. So yeah, if in my dream world, I don't hate what you're saying. In logical sense, I don't know how it makes sense. Lola's the Spanish Thea Hell. No, not quite, I would say, Ken. Old school square. Dom cracks me up. He's the perfect heel in and out of the ring. Oh, absolutely. Dom Mysterio has struck in gold with what he's doing. That's why I think he's all but set to win here tonight. I'm surprised he didn't win it the first time. He's a guy that if you're even just WWE and I just bought AAA and hey, I want to make a guy the figurehead of my promotion out there. And it's not going to be Alberto, because it was never going to be Alberto. And everybody don't like Vikingo out there. Everybody seems kind of like Dom Mysterio, and even if you don't like him, you at least react to him and you don't can hate him. But yeah, Dom to me is the guy that's going to be AAA's kind of point man for a minute here. Allow myself to reintroduce myself. My name is Hove, H to the O-V. Oh, so I'm the only one who saw the similarities? Okay, but yes, you are. 2 count. What did MDB say? But yes, folks, as I got Finn right now working over Iguana Man. Finn stomping away on Mr. Iguana. Right now, he's just got him tied up in the middle rope here. As again, I like that they've made Worlds Collide feel. Oh, we got the puppet. He popped out of the fucking ring. Who's controlling it? Finn doesn't even have Finn's hands up, so the puppet's on its own. The demon is on to its own. Oh, much like most men, when your demon decides it wants to pop up out of nowhere, you have to just kind of stuck it and stuff it back in. Just saying. But yeah, what was that? That was almost too slick with it. But yeah, what the hell was that? Finn's little demon just popped up out of nowhere here. Call the Vatican, Finn Puppet. Yeah. Is that Dennis Promois, honey, big dog? It's about the implication. That's what I'm wondering. And what was the implication of that puppet showing up unprovoked, unannounced, unequivocated, unadulterated, of no one behind it there? As Lola's booty slamming and Roxanne with a Saito suplex. 2 count. Ken just saying, I'm old. Fair. I hate to disagree with you, but I don't know your age, so I can't really counteract you. But yeah. KJ's the soundboard from beyond. Yeah. The soundboard's been running wild. It's been soundboard mania out here. Roxanne, springboard, moonsault. Duh. 2 count. Do we get a Liv and Dom together when she returns? I don't know. I think more than likely we're going to get Liv very much in that Rhea-ish position of, I guess I'm going to go along to get along. I don't trust any of this. And then eventually kind of, sees the writing on the wall or slowly kind of backed out of the situation. And then it turns around to where we could actually see to where Rhea and Liv team together against the Judgment Day. That could be a thing. You know you're old when someone compliments your new snakeskin boots. You are barefoot. Old school 2025. Been an insane year for wrestling. I love it all over the map, literally and figuratively. Oh, the iguana took a bump even. The stuffed iguana even took a bump initially. Who remembers the movie Puppet Master that scared the out of me as a child? I remember the movie. I don't know if I was fully scared, but we're getting iguana on Bagdom. Pause. Yeah, iguana. At least it's not Alice yet. Yeah, fair enough. Devin, what up? Where's Mr. Beard, the guy with the gray beard? You mean KJ? Matthew, we have names around here, sir. That is KJ. I am Big Nick. Hello. Allow me to reintroduce myself, like Jose said. But, Puppet Demon. Oh, as the iguana's trying to let Mr. Iguana know that the Puppet Demon's behind him. What? Why has he got all googly moogly face? What? Sling Blade! Fucking Jim Henson, eat your heart out. We've got puppet on puppet fucking madness here. We got a shotgun drop kick. Oh, for he's going to put him on his shoulders. Okay, that's half a second. I thought he was going to put him in his crotch. Respectfully, I thought he was going to put him in his crotch. So I'm glad he didn't do that. But we've got Lola hanging Finn up on the top turnbuckle by the twigs and the berries. Poison Rana, Hurricane Rana. This is so stupid. I love it. Now, see, and no one's gotten staple gun in the tits or the hoo-ha or anything. There hasn't been a mouse trap in sight, and it's still fun. Hashtag not sponsored. Jose, that is awesome. Who? Now I want to figure out who we're referencing. This guy got Lola and Roxanne, Pop Rock. Oh, dodges out of the Pop Rocks. The puppet and the tope. Blizzard suicide dive. I guess you coming in on a.
It feels like a dive.
Suicon KJ.
Yeah, Lola gets the pin.
See, you go away and, Finn and Co. get in control. You come back, Lola gets the pin. 1, 2.
I had to sit back and enjoy that masterpiece.
You had to just drink it in, man.
Right.
Now, who was controlling the puppet under the mat?
Oh, JC. Not happy. Shaking her head at Lola.
Well, she's the number one contender. Is JC also looking like Velma? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where's Wendy Choo?
Just threw.
Yeah, so I missed it. We had a lizard tope, or we had a puppet on puppet tope. What is pro wrestling in 2025? It's almost midnight. We're almost into Saturday morning, and we're getting puppet on puppet topes.
Right.
As Lola's staring down JC.
No mercy. 2 weeks from tomorrow, folks.
September's pretty full with a lot of wrestling.
Jacked too. So the rest of September, we have 3 early Raws, we have pay-per-views, then October is just on fire. It's just stuff everywhere, folks. I hope you like us.
If you're not, get used to us. Well, Matthew, Mr. Beard is the good guy. You're what? Mr. Beard.
It's been a while, Mr. Holland. How are you?
All I can think of is that's my name. Call Mr. Blau.
Let's go. So I'm getting an ad for WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, the Brock Cena. That's got to be the main event, right?
I think
it was it Nick Khan or somebody that was out there representing WWE. Oh, it was Tessator on ESPN saying that would be your main event.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But we got a Fatal 4. We've got 2 matches left, folks. We're almost there as we have a Fatal 4-way. Ethan Page, JD McDonough, Dragon Lee, and Dr. Wagner Jr.
Yeah, we got so Wagner's. And we got Judas Macias. I want Ethan Page to win this and make it Canadian. I want Ethan Page, and it might be just because I hang around you, my Canadian brethren, too much of. I want Ethan Page to go fucking full Lance Storm with all of this, of just win this title and win that title, and they all become a Canadian version of that title. Even with the NXT North American title, now it's the North American title and all that.
Okay.
It's that or it's a retention. Well, I mean, you go in Wagner. Who do you have if not even?
Well, I don't say this very often, but I'm going for retention.
Fair enough. Now, if I could remember who was retaining.
Wagner.
Okay. So then you are taking Wagner. All right. Dragon Lee, though, too, has kind of really found his, how Stella got his groove back a little bit lately.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a lot of bookings. Like he's being used.
Well, he's been utilized well.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, not doing a whole lot, but getting in there looking good. Yeah, I got no problem with where he is. Not everyone's going to be in the world title picture, folks.
Does McFunko Pop win this and bring another belt to Judgment Day?
Right. Winning this championship represents my community. The big baby face just won the title at Triple Mania. So, yeah, I'd be surprised if the man gives up his belt tonight.
Wagner looks like if you envisioned like what is going to be like the big Lucha heavyweight that you have to face.
Right.
It would be Wagner. Like he's that old school, like still giant mask, but suited and booted. The
Right.
Ric Flair reeling and dealing, but Lucha Libre has.
Here comes Dragon Lee.
No, I don't want him to be Ethan Monet. I mean, it'd be 2 fucking belts. And I mean, Lance Storm, had 3 or 4? And they were all, he added the whole Canadian gimmick to everything that he had.
Right.
Then you can sit there and you could get Ethan and Chelsea Green in a match in AAA. Hey, what do you say? If you can't get Zack Ryder, if you can't get him, Matt Cardona, even though he's knocking down the door to be signed, you can do it that way.
Right. Dragon Lee thinks he's a Lyra.
No.
Those are not feathered wings, folks. There's a difference.
He has the prototype. He has the unfeathered version. You have feathered and unfeathered.
Right.
It's like when talking about wrestling, you watch some channels, they're the feathered version. We're the unfeathered version.
Birdman, I like it. Dragon Lee. Wings are cool.
How many wrestlers have winged gimmicks right now in pro wrestling? I know it's only probably like 2, but that's a lot. So
Athena count?
But I'd be surprised that it's 2.
Sometimes Athena comes out with those like metal wings.
Yeah. So then that's 3. It's not a lot.
Not many.
You'll be surprised that it was 3.
Right. Difference my ass. There's a difference.
One's got plucky optimism.
Yeah, one's been plucked.
Yeah, we happen to have a wing gimmick too. So there's 4.
The best wing going.
Yeah. Well, and coming up, spoiler alert, early notification, coming October, it might not be a wing for Halloween. It might be still some gross out and some interesting things, but it might not be a wing. Stay tuned.
Right. Could be, folks. And then we might have some surprises as we are getting the advertisement as Ethan Page will take on Tyler Breeze on Tuesday. The show is stacked on Tuesday.
Hey, it's Tavion. Tavion right in the front row. But yeah, so what is NXT counterbook against? Monday Night Football that happened the night before, or Wednesday Night Dynamite that happens the night after?
Or what's happening on Thursday or Friday?
We're right. What are we booking against? I'm kicking my own ass.
Right. As here comes JD McDonough.
He's a dark horse to me that could actually win this. He's going to be something when Judgment Day falls. He's going to still end up being something.
Right.
Even if it might be a little bit of just a mid-card run for a little bit, he's going to get a little bit of traction.
I think so. I think he's done well. I like him and Finn together.
The match with him breaking his fucking ribs and everything and still finishing the match has already won him good graces on everybody backstage. Right. So they're going to not shoo him away.
Do you mind? Not at all. Tomorrow's 29 years, Tupac. Wow, 29 years. Talk about making me feel old. And 6 years, Eddie Money passed away.
Well, 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4, 4 Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the cause. Alihiho del Dr. Wagner Jr., the son of Dr. Wagner Jr., which I technically think makes him Dr. Wagner the third, maybe the fourth. I don't know. You can take my kids, but don't take my monkey. There you go. There you go. MDB's on it. Let us know, folks. Prediction title is on the line. We will crown a new champion coming out of Worlds Collide tonight. 2 matches left as we got the streamers. Latin American title on the line. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Like, fuck. My God. So long ago. Yeah, technically you're right. What was his name? We don't know. Just son of. Son of what? I don't know. A doctor. Wagner for the win. Go pause on anything having to do with monkeys. Yeah, be nice to your monkey. One final is tonight. The night Dom finally kisses Roxanne Perez and does Dom win. Dom could definitely win tonight. I'm kind of thinking it, but whoa, we're out of the gate just slapping each other. But Ethan chucks both men down, and Wagner and Paige are left standing. Predictions are about to close, folks. Final call. I'm just going to click on it. I ain't reading it, though. That's too funny. Christian Slater. There's a deep cut. I like the Aztec calendar on Wagner gear. Let's go. Again, paying homage. And again, very deep lineage, very deep tradition when it gets to AAA. A lot of family. That's what JBL was just saying. Like, you have, it just feels like every generation's another town comes through. Not, there are exceptions, but again, it just feels like it all runs in your blood. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Go see Prince Petty back in NXT. Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Tyler Breeze. We've already talked about some of the other things that are going on with NXT Homecoming. Not to mention September to Remember's happening 45 minutes from my home. This Wednesday, we will be live for that. And then, of course, Monday's a go-home show. Wednesday's a go-home show. Friday's a go-home show. Thursday, we have our preview show. Saturday, we have a marathon. Does not stop, folks. Huge fan, were you, Damien? I like Tyler, what he had going on, for sure. I think at a time where Vince was kind of sitting and controlling things, Breeze might have been held back a little bit by his size. He's a little small for Vince. Wagner is a heavyweight luchador. Loving it. He's a big lucha. But Dragon Lee chucking JD into the corner. Here comes Wagner. Tripped up by JD. Nice spot. There goes Ethan. JD getting rid of everybody. Moonsault. Nice. Nice pace. Nice transition. All that. Tyler Breeze. Best knee pads of the night. People forget that some of the temples in Mexico and Central America are almost as old as the pyramids. Yeah, 100%. Again, if you're like me and you've done a whole lot of rabbit hole diving, yeah, there's a lot of good stories and the connections between the pyramids and the temples. And yeah, it's fun stuff. I hope to see them one day. I want to go see the temples in Mexico. It's going to be real cool. Big Lucha. Lucha. Come here, Lucha. You're going to get me in trouble for saying some other random word that I shouldn't be saying. Son of a Bucha. It's Fatal Four Ways cooking off to a great pace, great start, good energy. The crowd's been live for almost everything we've got tonight. Not a lot of down points, even some of the, like, you know, where Natty had a slower match, but the fans were completely into it. The energy has been good. Yeah, 100%. 100%. There you go. I was even a fan of the Fashion Police. That shit was funny as hell. Absolutely funny as hell. Exactly. That's always the plan. That's the way you roll, MDB. As long as you can go, you're good. You're good. You're good. This match, hard hitting, good pace, nice transitions. Again, I feel like every match, Dragon Lee gets tied to the rope. I think either he has to change his mask or they got to stop running that gimmick. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Ken. Good stuff. It's fun to watch live. Alex Price will be good. Jordan Oliver is going to be fun. Spencer, yeah, no slouch himself. That's awesome. You can say what you want. You're the host with the most. The most what? You know, go to Cancun and you can drive the it's a temple. I'm close. KJ did it last year and it was awesome. How much saw so much history. I think it's awesome, Jose, and I really do. I've been to Mexico, big fan of Mexico, but it never really ventured off as much as I should have. Hard to go see a temple when you can't walk, but this match is cooking. Conchinita? That's close. That's got to be close. I heard Mario coin sound. You might have. Dragon Lee needs to, yeah, like if everyone's going to use it against you, get rid of it. It's just an accessory. But a huge back and forth. Ethan causes JD get kicked. Dragon Lee throws a kick on Wagner. Ethan kicks Dragon Lee. JD gets up, throws a headbutt, and everybody goes down. Ethan almost gets the two. Nice sequence of events.
Speaking of accessories, though, there for I came in fuzzy.
Right? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy, I got beard hair.
Right. Thank you, Jose. That's fucking hilarious. It's tough, man. The paces are for reals.
What?
Oh, just we were talking about phlegm before you got back.
Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't here for that conversation.
I think that's it. Carlos and Corey, graveyard. What?
Words doing are you how?
Oh. JD on top. Ethan stuck up. Oh, we're going to get the double or triple stomp here.
Now, is this always just such a cohabitation, cooperative spot that it never really comes off right?
I don't love when they're holding you got to do it right. Like you kind of got to rise up at the right time. If you're just holding yourself looking up, you got to be like, there's a plan B to this. Oh, well, huge powerbomb.
Like
flicker?
Wait, what? Did we cut off the power here? I know we're into the fucking Saturday morning here. Did someone forget to pay the fucking light bill?
Right. The most gray in his beard.
Shut up.
Wait, what? You don't have a fucking soundboard for that?
I did. I shut up.
Oh,
Chichinita. Let's go to Chinchita. Chinita.
Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. Oh. See, I don't always like when you can very visibly see someone looking to wait for their spot to interrupt in a fatal four-way or triple threat. Oh, dragging me up over top.
The era of fire.
Yeah.
It'd be a weird night if Dragon Lee or someone else other than Wagner leaves with this belt and Dom leaves with the next belt.
No, I think it's called WWE.
Oh, is it though? We've complimented them for not overdoing it. I'd hate to think they'd go the complete opposite way a month later. Hidden Blade, Spanish Fly. You think all the blood is Wagner's head yet?
Is it any worse than AEW with MJF?
How do you mean?
As in, anyone even remember what Poison Ron or Mexican Destroyer? Anyone remember what title MJF has, or how he was supposed to be having a feud with Mystico after he took his mask and it proceeded to amount to fuck and all?
Right? I know Sappy knows. Sappy knows. Mystico's his favorite wrestler.
Well, and it's just like, how did we go? And we just we moved from MJF to Hangman.
We got the pin. The Wagner driver, and we get the retention as Ethan gets knocked out of the ring on the pickup. Let's go. Good match.
With the fucking psychotic stare. Ethan Page is not done in AAA.
Okay. That'd be cool.
Just based off of that, I could see that's Ethan Page. Again, he might go after this and he, adds to the Canadian collective.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, anything's kind of on the table right now. As we're going through some of the flashbacks, which was a fun match, not a super long match. So, yeah, but a real fun match. Big Spanish Fly. JD sells his fucking ass off.
Is it easier to hit a Spanish Fly on JD because of just physics with you got to wait that once you flip over that way, it just kind of carries you through it?
Right. It helps with the momentum. But yeah, right. Ethan takes the boot from JD as Wagner does the scoop and knocks him out. Wagner gets the W.
As Charlie, what Bernard saying match of the night so far? Do you agree with that?
It was really good. I'm trying to think. The tag match was really fun too. Not this one that I left.
I was gonna say the one that we've had up the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, the 8-man was just silly. So yeah, match of the night. I'll go with that.
No, I might go the tag match
the
between the New Day and the Clowns.
We got down to the final match of the night.
Why is Conan so much fucking shorter than everybody? Like, I know he's not really that much shorter, but like his chair looks.
He's a little guy. He's got a little hunchback.
He's fucking Logan Paul. Well, we found one country he's allowed in.
Feeding the
iguana some prime.
All right, there you go, folks. Your prompt is up for the main event.
Dirty, dirty Dom, dirty, dirty Dom. He has to win it. He has to. Everything that you've called has gone that way. So, I mean, if we're going to have a title go a different way, now is the time to do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking everything was pretty, like, the tag titles were retained. Wagner just got the W. I think they got to pull the trigger, man. The Mexican crowd's not feeling Vikingo right now. I think a bit of they felt like he was forced upon them and they're not really receiving it. And part of it is they fucking love Dom.
Is Dominic Mysterio the babyface in this match?
Not on paper, but in actuality, yeah, he ends up being very baby based on this crowd.
Number 69 in your playbooks, number 1 in your hearts out here, Dom Mysterio, because I mean the crowd gets behind him. It's even, you still see it on Monday Night Raws and everything like that, of to where they almost more love to hate him. Like, it's not it's not even any more of that I'm booing you just so you shut up. It's I'm booing you because it's part of the thing of, like, I know I'm supposed to cheer for you and I'm supposed to react.
To an extent, yeah. And I mean, we watched it this year where, like, the fans just started cheering for him. They were like, fuck it. We put this kid through so much. We're actually going to like him, what he's doing.
After, what was it, WrestleMania, when they started with the dirty Dom, dirty. Like, you could even see in the post-show press or post-show to where he was almost thrown off with actually getting a positive response from the crowd.
Yeah, for sure. Because you're not expecting it. You've been a heel for so long. And then all of a sudden, for no reason, no real, like, nothing you wrote in the story, nothing, they just decided we're cheering for this kid today. And here he comes walking down the long tunnel.
But is it one of those of, we've been through that? I mean, you and I respectfully have sat there and said, send this kid to NXT. He can't hack it. He needs some more training and everything. To where now he's become one of the guys. Like, he's one of your constant, professionals out there on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, a staple for sure, a fixture that we're constantly seeing. Not that many boos while they're showing him in the back, so we'll see what happens when he comes out. But Vikingo.
Yeah, Dom kicking off, coming out right now.
Why doesn't he just do what Beast Mortos does and wrestle with the helmet on? Wouldn't that be an advantage?
Well,
Prince Mysterio.
It's interesting of how Dom always comes out with the mask on and then instantly takes it off. But yeah, his mask looks like if Mushroom Head and Shockmaster mated with a bull.
How do you? I don't know.
You don't got that little slickness?
No, it's all. What I gotta,
Well, that's because his a little,
my fingers don't
ours
like
is, now with the thickness. We're kind of out here of, hey, yo, he's a little Toro.
It's awkward for everybody.
You do even this with this, but you still miss the undercoat.
Yeah,
like
it's
I
weird.
said, well, he's got thin, we've got thick. Yeah. How are you still trying to figure it out?
My fingers don't spread.
I don't understand the physics. What width and how often do you trim it? Oh, you got it hooking too, bro? Look at you go.
As Dom is in the ring, waiting for Vikingo.
Now, how much is Tony kicking himself of the fact that WWE has readily access available to Vikingo after he was out there, all up in the videos, all versus Kenny Omega? It's a little Stephanie Vacourish vibes of like, wait, so you prominently featured all these fuckers that you didn't have under contract?
Right. And they're, yeah, definitely more boos and cheers. AJ Styles.
How many cows did he fucking slaughter to make this fucking cape here? He's got a whole cattle farm fucking trailing behind him here with this. Conan is Dom's godfather? Did not know.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. I trained Dom a bit. I trained Vikingo.
What is with the chili pepper tassel things that Vikingo has on?
I thought they were his shoes.
He has that little shoes and they all look like that.
I thought they were pitter patter.
Yeah, he's got fucking Jose Jalapeno with a cowboy hat on his fucking tassels.
Right. On his steak.
On his steak. I will say, as much as everyone on the IWC on Twitter initially hated it and thought it was going to be the complete opposite of how WWE has integrated itself, but not like just walked in big thing swinging of like it is integrated itself, but made itself fit into the fold.
I think they've done a good job, and I think there's people out there that are very grateful. And I know the fans have their 2 cents about how they would run the world if they could only leave the basement. But at the end of the day, I think that, you know, they come in and there's guys like, you know, we talked about it earlier with Psycho Clown and the Iguana, and Lola's getting a chance here now. Like you're heightening them, you're heightening your own people. You're putting it on a platform like YouTube. You're giving them the production value, and it's business for everybody. It's good business. And I don't feel like it's been pillaged. I mean, we're still getting the silly stuff and the fun stuff. People are going to hate that, the puppet stuff, but they don't, like, to me, that's like a lucha thing. Like, it fits. You're used to that kind of silliness in a lower mid-card Mexican match.
Doesn't have to exactly be a poll, but you can let us know in the comments down below of when we're not live as I'm knocking things off my desk.
Nick went and got his own sound machine.
Yeah, no, I'm just naturally just fired up of smacking things. But better integration in the first year of AEW with New Japan or AAA with WWE.
I don't feel like there was a whole lot of integration between AEW and New Japan other than come over here and wrestle for us with us until your contract expires and sign with us.
Okay, well, so that might be more immigration.
So that's kind of your answer.
Integration, but yeah.
Right, like WWE has a vested interest now in the Mexican fan base being engaged and interested in your product. That's important, and that's how this. You know, you got to make it matter, and they're doing that, I believe. Where the other situation,
WWE cares more about its Mexican audience than it does its domestic audience.
WWE cares more about the Mexicans?
Not that way. I said Mexican audience versus domestic audience.
Yeah, I don't know if they care.
You want to phrase it that fucking way?
619,
dropping a dime.
Need a coin.
Who you? Well. If I only had one available, I already knocked shit off my desk that I could have flipped. What? Who you got for this match though? You Vikingo, you dirty Dom.
I'm gonna go Dom just for the fun of it. I think that's kind of the fun answer.
I think you're gonna get a negative reaction if Vikingo wins.
You might, yeah. Even last time you saw like everyone pop for AJ. Oh my god, AJ's here. Oh, he helped Vikingo. Boo.
I hate you and I hate him too. I think they care equally, Nick. They bought AAA to enhance it, not to change it outright. They have a formula that works in Mexico. Hey, I'm so glad you mentioned that you think they care equally while you didn't mention anything about their domestic audience, which they've moved now WrestleMania from and everything. So
I mean, it's funny to think that they don't care about the domestic audience that gets 90% of the shows. 90%.
They're moving 90% of the shows away from their domestics.
Yeah, no. And I mean, listen, if France, Saudi Arabia, Canada, UK, Australia, if all these countries want to offer more energized, more exciting crowds, give them all the shows.
Spoken like a true Canadian. Give me
That's
all
it.
the shows.
Right? Give them all the shows. You want to show up? I mean, Chicago was lit the other night. Norfolk was good tonight. There are pockets in the States, but there are some places like I don't know why people paid money just to sit there with their arms crossed. Good show.
Fair.
Well, it's an okay show. I'm glad I'm here.
It was like a 4 out of 10.
Right. So yeah, no, they're very aware of their domestic audience, and that's where their bread's buttered ultimately with the bulk of the fan base. But it's a global brand now, and I think some people have to get used to the fact that it's a global brand.
What do you mean, you people?
It's some people.
Who are these some people?
Right.
Oh, the Kingo into the ring post. And they're popping for Dom.
It's a mix, though. There are some boos in there. Like, the crowd's torn.
What mix do you see? I've seen more chocolate chunks in the fucking cookie than can mix in here.
Logan's right there. Literally, when he just chucked him out, some people cheered, some people booed. That would be the mix. I'm literally listening to
way more cheers. What are the ring steps?
They got the chatter going. The crowd is bubbling.
Out of 43 WrestleManias, one of them is in Saudi. Boo-hoo, I'll survive. It won't be one. It'll be the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. We broke the walls down.
Well, we're going to Vegas first. Oh, nice chop.
But no one even likes Vegas. No one is excited for that either.
Yeah, the run back was a little unsettling.
New Orleans is just fucking pissed. Like everyone thinks UK's pissed. New Orleans is just mad amongst themselves.
I don't know that the people of like the actual people involved are pissed at all.
Well, they got promised a WrestleMania and then said no thanks, and then not only got skipped the next time around.
Yeah, but I don't even know if they were on the docket for it. They were very aware of what the deal was.
So they were on the docket for it. They've got
literally making assumptions. You're literally making assumptions that we have.
How am I making assumptions when Dwayne the Rock fucking Johnson came out and said WrestleMania will be in New Orleans?
You're assuming they wanted 43 in New Orleans. That's an assumption. That they're mad that they didn't get it. That's an assumption. There is no proof to that. There's no proof from people. There's no people, there's no proof, no report.
There's no proof at all that they didn't make a fucking bid for the Rania right before it.
Is anybody come out and said that New Orleans is mad they didn't get 43 or they were expecting it?
The announcement just happened today. I'm sorry we didn't have a New Orleans representative.
You're making
Bobby Boucher was busy and couldn't be the New Orleans representative.
But you're making assumptions.
How WrestleMania didn't come there.
So when they took WrestleMania away for the issue, which some people reported that it was New Orleans that weren't quite ready for what was coming, but that besides the point.
Who said that?
But I got receipts. I got links.
I got sources.
At the end of the day,
bro.
But at the end of the day, they say, okay, you're not going to get WrestleMania, but you're going to get this show, whatever. Nobody's out there saying New Orleans wanted WrestleMania 43. That's an assumption.
If you get passed up for a fucking promotion on a job, you don't get it the second time. Do I need to go and ask you if you're upset that you didn't get it? Or do I just assume you're upset you didn't get it when you should have had it the first time?
That's an assumption. This is not the Wrestling
Observer. They got told they were going to have it. As we're stomping over Dom, as Dom stomping over the
assumption. Nobody knows that.
Ask out of you and me because I'm assuming that.
Look, there you go. And they were in on the deal. Money in the Bank 2026 and future WrestleMania guaranteed for losing WrestleMania 42. So they know what the deal is. So this idea that, New Orleans is mad. No. They know what's going on.
New Orleans is burning and I don't want to hear about it.
Right? But there is no report. There's nothing. That is just your opinion.
I mean, Bobby Boucher was not out there for comment to be the representation for the Creole.
But that's, again, we're not the Wrestling Observer. We don't just give out. We don't act like shit we know.
I'm saying it. No one said it was direct fact.
But yeah, no, I don't think so. I think they're fine, and they know what's up.
Do they?
I think so. I think people don't realize, like, contracts in business are a thing. Like, this isn't Monopoly where you just move your fucking green. Oh, I'm just going to move this.
Yes, it is. Yes, it literally is. Because if Dwayne comes out and says, we're going to have a show here, and then we just wait. Oh, wait.
Contract. No. So you're saying there was no contracts, there was no deal. They don't know that they're getting a Money in the Bank. So you're saying the reports are wrong.
Fucked over. I will say I think they got fucked over.
But do they feel like they got fucked over? What if they weren't ready for WrestleMania? What if they weren't ready?
New Orleans, one of the biggest venue hosting things.
If their infrastructure, what if the reports were true that their infrastructure
wasn't prepared?
They were
the same place that holds the Super Bowl wasn't prepared.
Just because you think something, it's a true thing.
Yeah, no, when I can put two and two on facts together,
it's not true. It's not true.
When I can put facts there, I don't want to keep going down this whole argument because we got a good match going on.
We do have a good match going as Dom is in control.
Yes, New Orleans is going to get Money in the Bank next year in a future WrestleMania.
And they know that. They know that. So what? They know what the deal is, man. They made a deal. This isn't done there's deals in place, Nick, because as fans were like, oh, they just up and stole it and ran away. No, they got to do. Lawyers are involved. This is a
heel turned. Smart Mark Sterling's the fucking lawyer involved.
Right? They just up and leave. Like, no, there's deals. There's things
like a thief in the night.
Right? But hey, we want to paint a narrative of like everybody's mad. Nobody's mad. They know what's up.
Throws KJ a foreign object in the ring. Shout out Jonathan. Oh yeah, I love this guy. He wanted to yell so bad right now. he wants to log in the mobile app so bad right now.
Right.
See, that's Bobby Boucher up there just tackling Triple H, saying, "Why didn't you give New Orleans its WrestleMania? It's due serving. It's due justified." You can't tell me that a place that holds the Super Bowl isn't prepared to hold WrestleMania.
But I do this fun thing called research, and when I did the research, there was concerns because there's certain criteria that the WWE require that they weren't connecting on. So then they came up with the idea that Vegas is going to give us more money. We're going to move to Vegas. We'll give you future stuff. And they all signed and they all agreed to it. So that's what happened. Like, they know what's coming. No one in New Orleans
KJ asked for research. Home way you make it.
Right? Like, nobody's standing around going, oh, I can't believe this. They knew it was coming. They know the plan.
Crawfish Man is who KJ asked for his sources out here. Home and way you make it.
You just can't, like, again, you can't just say things if they're just thoughts. Like, it's great, but there's no backup to it. Like, oh, I'm just going to say this because
what is that? The other was that to say? You can't just say things if they're thoughts. Have you ever had a thought that you think you thought you had? Right? You think you thought?
I just thought it, so it's a fact. Like, okay.
No one said that, but I can still say a thought. Man's trying to silence everybody.
You can't pitch it as fact. And that's what
no one said that.
Yeah, you did. That's why we're here. Oh my God. Back to Dom.
I never used the term fact. I just said things and you thought I was saying them as fact.
So oh my God, that's interesting. That's some sappy semantics right there. Like
touche, tabernacle. Oh no, the police are here. What else can we do on the soundboard?
100 things. It's growing by the minute. The chat is helping me too. What else we got? They've been jacking it. I like it. Let's go. We want a flute. We're getting a flute.
I got Dom going up to the top here.
Oh, Vikingo catching him. Oh.
Tower of Doom? Well, I can hear the whole show through you.
Okay.
Base slam.
Dragging him.
Vikingo going up top. 6:30. 1, 2, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go.
That's not a growl. That's a bark.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Does that by his date, or does he actually ride a horse? It's a trick question. 450. Highest bidder. It's business. But we feel like we deserve it. Business. Oh, big headbutt. Ref's
Well, that's a
distracted.
big head and then a big headbutt too. 2 to go. I don't know how I feel. Like if JD's, Finn's gonna fuck him over. Son of a bitch.
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna do the loaded mask. Where's Hideo Grande?
Oh, he gets
super kick the loaded mask.
Oh no!
Do something, Finn. Oh, who's coming down?
Dragon Lee. Loaded.
Dragon Lee.
Ray!
Ronald! Good old Ronald.
It's going to be very hard for Dom to hold on.
Well, this might play into, I thought with Finn coming down, if it was going to set up to Finn causing the distraction, now it could be to where Ronald ends up accidentally helping his son. Small package!
Oh, it was a big kick.
Tornado can Pele kick there. Again with the what the fucking wall bullshit was that?
They're booing. Oh
yeah, this is where you're gonna get that Roman Reigns, Roman of must win. We'll pull the ref out. Grande! Oh, Grande! I've never been so excited to see a Grande in my life.
Mexicano! Grande!
I say nay, nay. When you think of Grande, you think of this face. Well, he's just pointing like this. When you think of Grande, you think of this face.
Yo,
I am the Grande Commander.
He's gonna do
619.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Dom goes up.
Frog splash.
That deal.
No ref gonna count it. No 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another ref coming down. Duh. 2 count, because we took too long.
Dose. Like, is Dom going to be the leader of the Americanos? Is that what happens when this is all done? What is his deal? His relationship with all the Americanos?
It could be a thing. It could be to where Dom's kind of that guy for AAA for a little bit and everything.
Be interesting. AJ Styles still hasn't appeared. Everyone else has, and their cousin.
Well, I mean, speaking of cousins, are we going to get good old Uncle Alan?
Oh, Poison Rana. I don't know. That would be the thought, right? Is another Poison Rana and the King go dragging up, but oh yeah, this would be the AJ spot. Oh, they got the mask.
He's gonna unmask. He's gonna unmask on Grande. Well, no, there's like 3 more that can pop up and save him.
Where are they? Oh, he slipped something in. Dom is gonna win.
Another loaded mask. He's double loading. He's reloading the mask. It's weird with Dom with the mask. Is headbutt.
He's gonna win.
Do it. Going up top. Frog splash. Come on, Dom.
Big frog splash.
And
we got a new champion.
Dirty Dom. So double champ, your mega championship and your intercontinental championship, which is funny because the intercontinental is global and the mega's Mexico, so he's already encapsulated one with the other. But your double champ is Dom Mysterio.
Double champ.
Your new face of AAA.
It's crazy. Dominic Mysterio is a world champion in a wrestling company. That's crazy.
At this point, I think it's well deserved. At this point, it's you've earned it, kid. You have put in the effort. You have gotten yourself over like Rover. Like there is no reason why you shouldn't. And I know we thought initially this kid we wanted to send him an NXT. Can't hack it, everything like that. Needs still some developmental. Now at this point, he's a fucking megastar. And now they've proven that he's a megastar. They put a world title on him.
That's crazy. Dominic Mysterio is victorious here, folks. What a crazy night as we pass 5 hours live. And yeah, I mean, lots of running, heavily booked. Ray gets rid of the riffraff. And comes down to Ludwig. And again, they haven't quite explained why the Americanos have decided that Dom's their guy.
Well, they haven't even explained the Americanos, let alone explain why Dom's their guy.
Right? That is insane. Keep in mind, that's a title apparently his dad never held.
And now his dad's
acknowledge him.
Yeah, dad's at ringside. Dad tried to cost you the title and now got to raise your motherfucking hand. He's going to present him with the belt.
Yeah, but reluctantly, not. Oh.
But shoves it at him. Put it around my waist, God damn it.
Look at this.
That's a triple mania match right there. Rey Mysterio versus Dom Mysterio for the Mega Championship.
Yeah, healthy Rey. People think he might be good to go. And you have Ray save AAA from Dom.
Booyaka. Yeah, Rey Mysterio is going to be the fucking Tanahashi of AAA.
It's not very often you got the son putting over the dad, though. That'd be a rare occasion.
Yeah, a little bit.
Put you over, Dad. You can be champ.
I can do it this one time. Do you a favor and do you solid.
Dom makes Ray put the title around his waist. And there you go. Dom Mysterio shocking the world.
Kicking the dirt on him. Dom Mysterio has now held the same title that Kenny Omega has.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And again, like the idea that Ray never held that title, right? Because, by the time he got to he was young when he went to the States. So, yeah man, it's crazy. So, here comes JD.
And I will agree with Bernard here. Ray is secretly happy and shit. Moment. Yeah, 100%. In his heart of hearts, that was still the moment he wanted to have. That's why they had that moment.
Wow. The king of the luchadors. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it?
Dirty Dom.
That's crazy.
And they're hugging out with El Grande.
Yeah, Grande.
Is El Grande a better hype man for Dom Mysterio than Ludwig was a hype man for Gunther?
I mean, in this venue for sure.
It's getting close. It's getting close.
Right? Fucking helping him every time we turn around. King of the Luchadors.
That's crazy. Still, think about that visual. Dom Mysterio is your mega champion and your IC champion at the same time.
That's nuts. Nuts. Double champ. Rey Mysterio still has AJ Styles chasing around. He's going to have some callback here. Will his dad have an issue with him? But my God, we will take a quick rating out of 10 on this one. And then we will tuck tail, run home, and go to bed. But, I mean, we are home, and we will go to bed. But,
we will just leave. We will
leave.
Each other out the door.
Put it around his waist. That's crazy. 2-belt Dom. That's a crazy night here. King of the Luchadors. 8.759. 8 out of 10. I'll go 8. I like 8. 8's good. I was highly entertained. Not much was bad about the show. Yeah, I really like this. This is fun.
Fair. No, I'm gonna get some flack. 7.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, I'm not terribly far off in everything with that. I say 7.5 I mean, we had puppets, we had a Tope Con puppet and everything. I mean,
well
give
done.
it a little flack, a little knockoff on
right.
That.
If we could get some of the actual wrestlers to time their tope like that.
If we could get some of our Ring of Honor's roster to hit a tope like a fucking puppet, we might be cooking with peanut oil.
Too funny. But 8 out of 10 from Clay. 8 out of 10 backflips. Again, different style, but good energy. 8 out of 10 Lola.
Worlds Collide over SmackDown.
Yeah, I think overall I gave it a higher score. I mean, kind of graded on a scale, but being that this was the event that it was, I'd say it was overall more entertaining from start to finish.
Okay.
10 out of 10 for Charlotte Flair. Didn't really feel the mixed tag or the natty match. Okay.
Fair.
8 out of 10. Fantastic. The natty match was but the gimmick was great.
Oh, Natty's the whole low-key legend gimmick is fucking phenomenal. I'm still surprised that they haven't done that on national television and why they aren't.
Right. Charlie telling us to go to bed. But yeah, so you're a 7.5. I'm an 8. That's not bad. It was a good show. Highly entertaining. Dom's your new champ. I love what they're doing with the clowns. The fact that the Wyatt 6 showed up, that's got so much things. Like, do you remember the vignettes the people were saying Bo was doing, but it wasn't quite clear. But like the carnival vibe, you can almost do like the Haunted Carnival with all of these motherfuckers. It's crazy.
Well, hello, boys and girls. Come on in and see the show. We're just doing ICP now.
Right. Great stream. Thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the show. That is the shows as we were here all night long. But we are back on Monday, 6:30 p.m. special start time. Go get your merch in the meantime. Enjoy your weekend. Have a little bit of fun. For those who hung around all night long, we can't thank you enough. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you. And go check out all our stuff. Go check out our Discords, our socials, all that good stuff. But until then, that's the show.
And go and watch the Dirt Sheet debate and everything like that. And you can watch us, in small form. Are you? Oh, test your might. Mortal Kombat. But no, folks, our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you put it with that soundboard with it.
Have a good night, folks. Come back on Monday. Good night. See you on the flip side. Bye.